Hello, friends. Happy Friday. Yay. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades. We have our amazing, wonderful, empathetic, kind, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Hey, good morning, Terry. Good to see you back. It's so good to be back, everybody. Good morning, chat. Hello, everyone. Good morning, Abhishek and Magnus, Trevor, Nate, Aaron, everybody. How's it going, Terry? How's the morning?
It's fantastic. I am on my third cup of coffee and I'm feeling fabulous. How are you?
You know, I'm only on my second cup of coffee this morning. Maybe that was the problem earlier, but the thing is, now I'm going to be focusing a little bit more because, guys, I had a terrible early New York session. But the thing is, coffee is here and we are here at MyFundedTV. So that's all that matters, guys. That's all.
Exactly. Now your day will turn around now that you're with all of us.
Yes. Oh, yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Let's get started. I can share the schedule.
Let's go.
Let's go. Today is Friday, also known as Friday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 o'clock, you will have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, you have Mr. Zink. 11:30, you have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30, we have Matt Cowart. And at 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Yeah, we had an exciting day and there's a lot to do. It's Friday. So on Friday, we can do whatever we want. It's party time. Friday is always about partying, feeling good and trying not to be a hero like I try to be one. Actually, yeah, some of you guys might have seen me earlier. I was trying to copy trade 4 accounts on my channel. The thing is, I blew them up. I got on tilt. It was a really bad situation because I got 3 stop losses in a row. And for the 4th time, I was like, oh man, I need to go big this time. And unfortunately, I blew up a couple of accounts. Guys, it happens. Everybody gets on tilt. Everybody gets on tilt. But, we talked about copy trading quite a few times. And now this was one of those days when it got to me. But anyway, we're moving on. It's part of the business. So The thing is, everybody, the day was really exciting, by the way. The London session actually was really good. I had a nice trade there, a nice short there. Everything. So I must say that including the Asia, including the London session, the market was really respecting the levels. We had a nice bounce from the midnight level, went all the way up to a 15-minute fair value gap. I had some FOMO about that because I missed the trade there, but overall, really good moves throughout the day. The range was good. Actually, the London range was like 155 points. That's really decent, really good. In terms of supply demand zones, there was nothing in London, so I was kind of going for fair value gaps. And then we went a little bit sideways here, and I think that was the trick that got to me because I was really sold on the idea that we should be going for Asia high. And so I got into 2 long positions. The entry was valid, by the way. I must say that 2 entries were valid. 1 entry was not so much valid. That was a bit of a revenge trading. And then at the final touch, I tried to go super heavy to go long when I think there was some news here. Maybe Trump tweeted something a couple of minutes before 8 a.m. So then the market shot higher all the way up to almost the 700, actually not the 700s, but went all the way up to almost 700, 698 maybe. And then of course I started to chase it and then it got me back a real big time. So but the thing is, we are now hovering back below this 600 level, and the question is, are we gonna go lower? If you guys look to the left, we have relative equal lows at 557 down there. So relative equal lows there, 557. I really would like to take a short, by the way. Only on evals today from now on, by the way, but I really would like to jump into a short. That 557 is kind of screaming that it wants to get taken out. So, this is the 3-minute chart. If we would trade below 582, maybe I will jump in, maybe even before the market opens. So yeah, I really like the short idea there. We have Asia low, we have the midnight level, we have London low down there, basically around 480. So yeah, let's keep a bearish bias. And just a quick look on gold. Gold was actually pushing up higher real nicely. We still have the weave up and some swing lows down there at 4,047. Well, I do know that on the 1 hour we have some fair value gaps up there at 4,070. So, and also there's another one on the hourly chart. Let me zoom in. Right below 4,047. So I think if we pull back below that level, we can sweep some liquidity and then go higher. So, you know, short-term bias is short on gold. That's what I would be focusing, and then going higher into the, 4,070s. So yeah, we'll see. And quick look on ES. Yeah, nothing special. Kind of the same situation. We're going lower. I need to switch back to NQ real quick. Oh yeah, there we go. How much are we from that distance? Okay, I'm a little bit tempted to take a very, very small position here, by the way, guys. So I think that is what I'm gonna do. Let me just see if I can put this out on the screen so we can follow this. Only 2 micros this time, but I don't need too much. Targeting 558 actually on this one. So I'm kind of hoping for that quick drop here. It's really looking good. Relative equal lows are really, really awesome down there. So, you know, bit of an extra profit there. But if we reach that level, there is also a demand zone down below at, where is that? 547 and lower. So, you know, we might gonna continue to the midnight level and Asia low. We're gonna be reactive as always, and we're gonna be careful with the pew trades. But we'll do that. We'll do that. So that's all I have.
We'll be careful. I'm excited though. It's Friday. Excuse me. It's our last day of the week, and we'll make it a good one. I know we will. Yeah. Together.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And I was really waiting for this market open and to be here with you guys at MyFundedTV, because, you know, honestly, except the fact that last week, I think it was Monday and Tuesday, I got really hammered. But I was kind of look back because I keep like a partial journal of how we are doing, like not like P&L wise, but like target wise, like are we having good targets at the market open? And you know what? I'm very surprised. So our targets usually that both Terry and I call out here, like those got hit like at least 75% of the time. So I think we're really having a good bias for these opens, guys. So the other thing is risk management, but that's of course pretty much subjective. So that's on you guys, and of course on me. If I get hammered like I was last Monday and Tuesday, that was only on my risk management. But otherwise, we really have some good levels here at the open. So we'll see.
We will see. Everyone, make sure you smash that like button. It makes Tom super, super happy. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I will go over the news.
Yeah. Do we have something today? Because
we do. Yes, we do.
All right.
At 9:45 Eastern Standard Time, we have flash manufacturing PMI. Okay. And we also have new home sales coming up in about 1 hour. And that is all I see. I actually see Trump speaking at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Interesting.
Okay. So that's kind of like a yellow forger news, right? The PPI number is going to be like not like high impact or not even medium impact news. Okay, that's good. Right. That's good. I like that.
Sometimes though, I have seen a reaction, like a big reaction, because it's during our New York opening time. So we will be vigilant as always.
We will. We
will. And lots of war-related headlines.
Oh my gosh.
My goodness. It's like left and right. You just don't know when one is going to come out.
Yeah, all those things, like usually you got to be careful anywhere between like 7 to 8 a.m. because like Trump is waking up, he's kind of tweeting something, or who knows, maybe there's some news from the Strait of Hormuz, nobody knows really, but like you got to be careful nowadays because that's typically the time when the tweets and the headlines come out, really.
Yes, exactly. What did you think about the price action from yesterday, like the sell-off?
Well, yesterday was, I was a little bit surprised on the sell-off. I wasn't expecting that kind of move yesterday, to be honest. I thought that it's going to be like a bit of a rangy day. I was more surprised that the volume, the momentum kind of kept on going even in the Asia session. Almost, I would say, throughout the early London session. So the moves, even though it was kind of congesting into an area and taking internal liquidity, I would say the price action was fairly good. So who knows what's going to happen now in New York? We'll see.
We will see. I am short biased too, Tom. I'm thinking today is Friday. We've already made a new low on the week, and that was very bearish news that came out of Google as far as the CapEx spending. And for Google to come out was the very first big major tech AI related stock to come out with their earnings. So there's that. People anticipating that perhaps other companies will also report higher CapEx spending, higher than expected. So yeah, we'll see though. I mean, anything can happen. We know
And
this.
it seems like that this is not by coincidence that everybody's talking like the earnings season could be a little bit hectic.
Yeah.
Everybody's pretty much focusing on those stocks, and it seems like that some technical levels not really playing out as they usually do. So we need to focus on those stocks as well. Yeah, the earnings a little bit more, it seems like.
Yes. And like even if we have a bearish bias, it doesn't mean that the market doesn't go up before it goes down. So it can be so tricky with intraday trading.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because like
It does.
you can get the direction right on the day and lose your trade. Like
Oh
I
my
know that's
gosh.
happened to me like many
Oh my
times.
gosh. Oh
And
my
it's
gosh.
so frustrating. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, it's so frustrating.
Countless times. And by the way, just a quick update, you guys, I put a tight stop here at 604 because although there's a swing high and it kind of looks good, but it's kind of like a bearish breaker thing, not bearish breaker, sorry, bearish order block thing here. I don't like this push here. It could be a tricky one. So I don't want to be in this trade above that 604. It's going to be a paper cut. I'm not worried about that. Still, I would be focusing later on that 557 level. So, the level is not going to be forgotten. So we will see that. But yeah, just be careful. I needed to, get closer with that stop loss. Let's be careful. Yeah.
All right, we will be careful. We have each other so we can all hold hands.
We can always cry after the stream, guys.
Exactly. Hug
never
it
do
out.
that.
It's
Wink.
okay.
We never do that.
Or celebrate together, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I want to do that. Let's do some celebration stream or something. I don't know. We have to do something like that. Of course, the Fridays are always here for fun and partying, but we should dedicate a day for this, 100%.
Absolutely. Has anyone recently received a payout or passed an eval? Type in 1. We want to recognize you guys.
Oh, by the way, despite the fact that I blew up a couple of accounts today, actually 4 accounts, I did pass a brand new Rapid account. So I got a new Rapid funded. So I'm super happy about that. So let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We love those daily payouts.
We love the daily payout accounts, everybody. We love it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I see a bunch of people. Congratulations. Typing in
go.
1. Let's go. You guys are inspirations. I can share the current promos.
Oh, yeah, let's go over the promos. We need to make sure that you guys are up to date. Oh, we still have the 50%, right?
Exactly. So 50% off. It is still going. If you have not used it yet, make sure you use it. 50% off until July 31st off of any size Rapid Builder Pro plan. This deal is the best deal MyFundedFutures has ever put out using code YouTube, of course. I'm kind of, otherwise it'll get blurred from the background.
That is like mandatory, guys. Always use code YouTube. Make sure.
Yes. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support our channel. So thank you so much, you guys. So we have this deal going on. And then after the 50% off, you can get 40% off using code YouTube for the builder plan. And then it's 30% off the pro plans and then 20% off the rapid plans. Those are the daily payout plans. And lastly, but not least, we have 10% off the flex plans, all using code YouTube. Those are the current promos.
This is just the best because I'm kind of seeing that this has become a trend at MyFundedFutures. Like there's always a good deal going on with all the accounts, everyone. So we love it. Always type in the code YouTube. It will give you the best of the best available discount at all. So, I'm just happy that we have not just the deals, but we have all types of accounts for all kind of different traders. So if you like to churn those daily accounts, daily payout accounts, then go with the Rapid. If you like to run it up as much as possible, of course you can run up the Rapid accounts as well. But you know, the pro accounts, like, oh my gosh, Pine and Terry, you guys are actually, you did some amazing run ups on those accounts. And of course, guys, it seems like the leaderboard is kind of proving to everybody that you can make tons of money even just on one single account, because MyFundedFutures is technically the only prop firm, I did some research, that lets you to run up your profits to $100,000 on your simulated funded account. So guys, that's unique.
Yes, it is unique. And I also found out that you can actually potentially go up even higher, because any extra that you run up can get transferred into live up to the amount of your account. So let's say I have 350K accounts, I could potentially run it up to 150K. I would be able to withdraw 100,000 and then minus the split, and then the 50,000 would be transferred into your live account. So who knew? That's absolutely insane, incredible.
We love it. We love it.
We do love it. And for people who like to withdraw out of the buffer, the flex plan is amazing. MyFundedFutures flex plan, there's no profit target once you're funded. It's just 5 days of a minimum amount you need to make each day, and then you can withdraw 50% of it. So up to each account size has up to a certain amount. But for people who want like easier payouts, like that can be an option too. Yes.
Oh yeah, of course. Yes. We have everything, guys. We have everything. Just name it. Even if we don't have it, you know, we like to hear you out. Of course, I know what you're gonna say. Like, oh, we need, you know, accounts with not just 1 day pass, but like, I know, like some crazy profit target, and for $1. I know what you want, guys, but we cannot do anything. But the thing, I mean, everything. But you know what? MyFundedFutures is one of those prop firms out there, and actually maybe the only one who actually listens to traders. And this is how they're kind of developing and building these accounts. And this is why it's so great. You know, you will find your needs here: the Flex, the Pro, or the Rapid account, you know, or the Builder. It's all up to you. It's your personality. You know, that's it.
Whoa, I'm just seeing something. I have to share this. I was going to show you guys something special. And I went in to log in. Okay, let me see if I can slide this over. I'm sliding it over. Look at this.
What?
$122,000.
On the leaderboard.
No, this is paid out. Oh, you can't see it? Can you see it?
Oh, I can't see it. I can't see it yet.
Oh, you can't see it? Okay, not yet. Can you guys see it?
No, not yet. Not yet. Is there? Oh, is it being is it on a tweet or something?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, you really can't see it.
I really can't see it, Terry.
Okay. But how do I do this? Okay, I'll show you guys later. Yeah. This is very exciting.
So $120,000 for one trader.
Yes, congratulations to JT. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
That is cool.
Absolutely amazing. Okay, I'm gonna try again because I'm determined.
That is so amazing, guys.
Let me try. Okay.
One
here we
trader,
go.
One account. Here we go.
Can you see it? No.
Not yet. No, I see it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. $122,000. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
That's life-changing money, guys. Life-changing money with one account, one prop firm. You can do it. Technically, this is the proof that it's possible.
Incredible. Congratulations to JT. He says, MyFundedFutures is certainly one of the top firms in the space. There is no other firm that will allow you to get up to 100K from a single account before being moved to live. Oh my gosh, that's life-changing. Congratulations. This is what it's all about. Like, for many people who trade props, we're undercapitalized. We don't have $100,000 to put into a live account, and to be able to work on our game and potentially get paid as we're improving our skills, right? Like this does not happen overnight. It does take time. And to me, as a developing trader, I love the idea that I'm able to potentially get paid as I'm improving. And like, I don't have to be perfect to get paid, if that makes any sense. I don't have
exactly. Nobody has to be perfect in trading. So,
Yeah.
and it's not even required to be perfect, because there's no such thing as perfect entry or exit or like perfect risk management. But as long as you can keep the balance on the positive side, that's all that matters. That's it.
Yes, exactly. Okay, I'm not going to try and get there in a day, even though I want to.
I mean, you can try, but who knows how many tries you need. Maybe one try will be enough. And by the way, what you just said, like you guys don't need, I mean, I do remember back when I was much younger. I'm still young, but I was much younger and much more good looking. But the thing is, I was much younger. I was like, oh man, I wish I would have that kind of money to trade, because I was actually addicted to these markets and like everything, even the movies about the markets and just trading in general, and stock exchange and everything. It was always something that kind of got me, and I was hooked onto it. But the thing is, like, oh my gosh. And it was like back before 2010, like 2007, 8, 9, and like in the early 2000s. Like, I wish there would be a way that I could have some money and, do some trading. And back in those days, like absolutely zero preference, not even in the 2010s. Like, yes, at the end, it became more popular, and especially in the early 2020s. But oh my gosh, guys, I cannot state that enough. We are in the best era here in trading, from the comfort of your home,
Yes.
with a laptop, with MyFundedFutures. Get those evals, and you have the leverage. That is the business. That is your part of the business. You make the evaluation, you go through the evaluation, and you get the leverage from MyFundedFutures. And it's only up to you. Your skill, your knowledge, your discipline. That's all on you from that moment on, by the way. MyFundedFutures is giving you the vehicle to channel that money out, and it's all on you. So it's basically a win-win business. There's very few businesses out there which is a win-win for everybody, and prop firm business is a real good business for everybody. It's a cheap starting business, and anyone can access. So let's go.
Yes, exactly. Let's go. I'm seeing lots of people saying, get them on the stream. I
Yeah,
would
we
love
should.
that.
Yeah,
Yes.
that would be great.
We will have to work on that. I have a very, very special guest for us next week on Friday.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a special guest.
Yes.
Special guest.
Can you guys guess who that person might be? I'll give you a clue. He is in Blue Row Capital. He is a top trader, and he also streams on MyFundedFutures. Who could it be?
Gordon Gecko. 100%.
Gordon Gecko.
We'll see.
Matt Leach? No. Close.
Not yet.
Ash. Exactly.
Ash is going to be. Yeah.
Ash will be joining Tom and me on our morning segment. So we'll get to ask him lots of questions. It's going to be so much fun. We'll get to all stream together.
Guys, it's always amazing. It's always amazing to pick a brain of someone who has done so much in trading, again, until this day, and I'm not that I'm a veteran in trading, because I'm like actively trading since 2021, but I did not see anyone taking like as many payouts from one single account like Ash does and does until this day. So it's really amazing what he's doing, guys. Really amazing. One of a kind. It's really a unicorn. Yeah.
Yes, he is a unicorn.
He is, by the way.
Yeah. So we're going to start.
Yeah, well, almost there. The thing is, guys, I got taken out from that trade, so that's not a big deal. It was a very, very small trade anyway. The bias is still the same, so we're still going to be focusing on that 557 area down there. I'm actually happy that the market went higher. We swept a 3-minute fair value gap. We swept the 5-minute small fair value gap up there. I need to zoom in here. So we swept some levels here. That's actually all good. I like that. I'm going to switch back to the 1 minute and see what's going on, and I'm going to extend this level to the right, so we will see. We should not be forgetting about that. So let me just put this. It's not going to be accurate, but let's go with that. And, if I see a good sign, maybe after the open. How far are we? The thing is, we are very close, guys. We're just 30 points. One candle can just wick down there. So I don't know. I would like to jump in again, but you know, after what happened earlier, I'm gonna wait until the open for sure. So
Okay. Yes, we
wait.
will be waiting. How are we on likes?
Oh yeah, let's check those likes, everyone. So I was super happy all week because you guys did. Oh my gosh, 166 likes. Love it. That is how it's done. Amazing. Already at 500 viewers. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your Friday morning or afternoon here with us at MyFundedTV. Please stay. Please share the link with everyone. Send it to everyone in your address book. And if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over. Feed the YouTube algorithm so we will be the best. We are already the best, by the way, but you know, to get everybody here from YouTube land. So thank you. We're getting closer to that 70K. I promised you not just the singing, but really, dancing first. Sorry, first dancing, and then the biggest giveaway possible ever at MyFundedFutures. So let's get that 70K done. Thank you.
Let's go it. Let's do it.
Let's go and do it.
Let's go it and do it. I see we're close to 67K. We're less than 100 away. Can we get there today? Is it possible?
I think we can get there. You know, it has to be less than 100 subs. So, you know, you guys can do it. We can do it together. Oh my gosh, look at that. We're going down. We're going down. We're going down. My God. Anyway, I missed this opportunity here, but we should be taking out that 57 and almost. We took it out almost. I think we actually took it out. Let me just zoom. Okay. It should be. Guys, there you go. We took that level out, and there's nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. So I was sure about this, but I was eyeballing with this level since quite some time now. And anyway, we took that out, but unfortunately, I wasn't in the trade on this one. But, you know, cheer up, everyone, because we are looking for some more levels on the downside. Midnight level and Asia low is still down there at 466, so we'll see.
Yes, I see London low is about 537-ish.
London low
539.
539. Let's see if the average, you say, like average. Or the London. So there's a swing low, and that would be an interesting level at 481-ish, I think. So that would be the London low. That would be a London low that I would go with. So actually the number is 481.50. So I hope I'm correct on that one. Hold on. 481. Yeah, 481.50. And then we have an Asia low at 466.25, all this on the micro. So that would be interesting. If we can, almost at market open. So look at that. Are we dropping more? It seems like we're dropping more.
Yeah, we're going more. I'm going to hop in for a quick scalp.
Quick scalp. Good luck. Good luck. Quick scalp. All right. I really want to jump in as well. All right, I'm going to wait for the opening bell, and then maybe I will follow you on that one. We'll see.
Okay, everyone, hang on.
Buckle in, everybody. A few more seconds, hold your breath, and, you know, really, just good luck, everybody, and trade safe. All right, let's go.
Okay. Let's go. Are we going to get there? Go, go, go.
Seems like. Ooh,
almost.
Ooh,
go.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Why isn't it taking me out? What the heck? What the heck? Hey, I got it.
Nice. Let's go. Yay. 481 should be taken out now, by the way. All right, jumping into a short, looking for that 485. I'm going to add to this up here one more micro, and yeah, I will try to look for that London low down there. 486. Okay. Yeah, 486 would be good for me if I can.
486.
Yeah,
Very
for
nice. That's actually coincides with the midnight opening price too.
yeah. So actually, I'm gonna bring it up to 487.50 just for safety reasons. But I do need to put a stop loss somewhere because obviously the market kind of likes to go crazy sometimes. So that's a hard stop right there. But I'm gonna keep a close eye on it and looking for that 487. It repriced a higher gap on the 1 minute, so one more push to the midnight level would be great if we could have that. Come on, 487. It's not going yet, but almost.
Ooh,
Come
it's
on,
almost there.
just a little bit more droply. Oh, come on, NQ.
Ooh.
It's really trolling with us today, guys. It's really trolling. All right, let me get back here. Okay, it's now not over until it's not over, everybody. So let's wait and see. Okay, so far it's fine. It's fine, everybody.
Yes.
It's completely fine.
Everything is okay.
Everything is okay.
Everything's going to be okay.
It's going to be okay. I can't remember how many times we said that to each other, by the way, guys, off the stream with Terry, like, it's going to be all right. It's going to be perfect. And,
It's going to be great.
We're kind of motivating each other, like, yes, it's going to be. And by the way, it's always great, by the way. Always.
Yeah,
So-
always.
So let's see what's happening now. I want to see that midnight level really, really, really. That would be great.
I think it's still hanging in there.
Yeah, it's still hanging in there, but unfortunately, I do have a feeling that it wants to go higher to that other fair value gap at 67. Yeah, it's not so good. Yeah, it's gonna go to 67. I'm killing the trade here, guys. I needed to kill the trade. We're going to 67 here. I can also jump into a super heavy trade with like 5 micros, but I really don't want to do it. I can try, but yeah, it's going for 67. There you go, 67. So no problem.
No problem. It's a probe
no problem.
trade.
It was a probe trade, and then I wonder if we can go up to that high just before the open. I don't think so. So I'm gonna be watching this closely as it repriced these levels. Just small paper cuts here. So with these 2 trades, I'm actually only down 200, I don't know, 70 something. So that is absolutely fine. So let's see. I wonder if this one wants to turn around to the downside again, or are we going for that high to sweep it again? But there's nothing up there, guys. I really checked some levels here. There's really nothing up there. So who knows? Who knows? I checked everything I could. I promise, pinky promise. I did not find anything.
Nothing
so it
yet.
would be, yeah, it would be much better for it to actually. Let me look for the first. Okay, the so-called first presentation gap. Let's go with that. It's still down there. It's down there at 51, and I don't know if I should scalp it to all the way up to 614 to take that swing high out. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Maybe
Or
it's
are
just
we
trying
gonna
to
go
fill the
back?
gap.
It maybe it did already though, and all right, I'm going in with 6 micros here because there's a flat candle up there. Come on, there you go. TP hit 6 micro.
Yeah, let's go.
It was a good one, but managed to get back $100 from this, but it's still not over. I'm still in the red, and that was just
That's
a quick
okay.
scalp. That's okay. I wonder if now that this has been swept and we're back to the VWAP, are we gonna stay here or are we gonna go back lower? I would target the first fair value gap again down there, but we have to get down to the 550s. So, I'm still a little bit bearish. I'd like to see a move down again. Let's wait for the reaction here at the VWAP, everyone. So, the VWAP.
At the VWAP.
At the VWAP.
Are you here? The VWAP? I know
VWAP.
the VWAP is on our charts, but are you here in chat?
But are you here?
Are you here? Oh, look at this.
What is
Do you
going on?
guys see? Can you see my screen, Tom?
Let's see. What's going? What? What? What is? Okay. Well, you know, that's exclusive for employees only, or who knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I jumped in late to this trade.
Yeah. So, oh, are you in a trade now?
Yeah, I jumped into a trade, but I got in with 6 micros from earlier. I'm closing 3 micros, so I'm good with 3 micros. Sorry, guys. And so I closed 3 micros already, and I'm going for 480. I don't know. Don't ask me why 480. Actually, I'm closing 2 more micros because I got a little bit lucky. Everything was happening so fast. Now I'm back to break even, by the way. So the 2 losses has been dialed back into the green. And now I can actually finally put this down to, what was that level? 486.50. So let's try to go for that midnight level again.
Yes, yes.
It's 1 micro only, so a few extra bucks would not would be really great for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So these sheets, I have to tell you a quick story. These sheets, Matt Leach posted on X. I wanted to call it Twitter, on X. He's like, would you buy these if it's included in our merch store? There is a merch competition happening, and if your design gets picked, you will win a free account. So I'll look and get that link for you, and I'll drop it in chat so that you guys can compete to try and come up with a really good design. But yes, Tom, would you buy these sheets?
Don't tell to Matt Leach, and I really hope that he's not knowing this, but I would definitely buy this. I would. Yeah.
But they have to be like 100, like 1,000 thread count Egyptian cotton.
Absolutely. I know it will be the best material and everything. I would definitely buy it. 100%. we need this.
Yes, we do. Oh, so I think I might try and take a 5-minute orb trade of the fail of it if and when, hopefully when, we break the low of that 5-minute candle. So I'll put a sell stop below 499.
I like that.
Just for a quick scalp. Yeah.
Yeah. And by the way, I like the idea that we're still trading below this level. I added 1 more micro to my trade. So let's live the high life here on Friday. And, you know, I still want to see this test that midnight level. So looking good with 2 micros for now. Actually, I'm gonna slightly modify the TP to 87.25 just to make sure, you know, kind of make sure. I mean, you know, sometimes the market just reverses a couple of ticks before the final TP. So 87.25 is the final target. Let's go. Let's get that profit if possible. Please, thank you. Please, let's finish up the week on a good term here.
Yes, exactly. Let's do it. It's looking good.
Yeah, it's looking good. So, come on, NQ, just a little bit more drop. I'm going to switch to the 5-minute on the big chart here and just kind of want to see what's happening. Everything looking great on the 5-minute. Looks really good for the shorts. Really looking nicely bearish. So, yeah, please, NQ, drop. You know, part of me wants to add 1 more micro to it, but I'm going to wait with this one. I got really burned earlier. Some of you guys must have seen me on my channel earlier. I was totally on tilt. I'm not proud of it. It happens sometimes, but you know, when I do it live on stream, that always a little bit embarrassing for myself because, you know, it's hard to deal with the losses if you're copy trading that many accounts. Look at that. We're going lower.
We are going lower. Yeah, it makes things more challenging for sure.
Definitely more challenging. Yeah. So let's see. Come on, just 1 more drop. Just 1 more drop.
Go. Sweet music.
Oh,
Sweet music.
That.
I heard that
I
sound.
love that.
A form is being dropped in chat, you guys. Make sure you get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. You do have to be present in order to win. Hey, W! I got my scalp.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
Congratulations.
Next up, Tom. Tom is going to win his
Please,
trade.
NQ, please. I'm sorry how I behaved earlier. Please forgive me, NQ. Please, NQ, just give this one to me and I will behave next time. I will be good. I promise. Come on,
He
NQ. Come on.
promises.
I promise, NQ, I will be the best out there. I will say nice things about you, you know. I will buy nice things for you. Let's go.
Yay!
TP hit. All right. Finally. Finally. Let's go.
Go!
We love it.
W's. We do love it. That was fun.
We like that. And I'm back to $156. I was down like 200 something bucks. But really, I mean, I think I should be switching to another account. But the thing is, guys, I think we're going to go a little bit lower here. Asia low, super close. That 466 down there, I think is going to go. And I'm not going to chase it, but now I feel like, oh, it would have been so cool to leave a runner. But yeah, let's see. Asia low is getting closer.
Okay, Asia low, which is the overall low of the day, is 465.
Yeah, on the micro, it's 466. Doesn't really matter that much.
Okay.
If I would be holding a runner,
oh my gosh,
that's it. We got it.
There it is. We got it.
Asia low. Yeah,
I wanted to scalp that, but I missed it.
Yeah,
okay,
this is one of the situations when I like to jump in, but I didn't know. Sorry.
Oh no, I know. I totally know. It happens. Okay, on to the next. What is our next idea, Tom? What do you think?
The next idea is there's one more level down there, everybody. That 432, which is previous day low.
It's juicy.
So it is juicy. I cannot stress that enough, that this was typically the situation many times, how I burn myself to the ground. I'm not going to chase it, but, you know, let's look for something that maybe we can use. So if it would jump back higher, just bounce back higher a little bit there, and if it would create an order block or something, I would gladly take the short. But yeah, the only target that has some meaningful purpose here is that 432. Otherwise, without a structure, I would not be shifting. I mean, not be changing my bias to bullish. So we're definitely still in bearish territory. Even if it bounces back up there to the 500s, I would still keep the bearish sentiment. 432 looks good, but I'm kind of scanning the time frames from 1 to 5 minutes to see if there's anything I can use, but there's nothing. So there's one scenario which I can actually show you guys, visualize it a little bit, is that, okay, so if we would go higher, maybe even up to the first presentation gap here, and then, you know, build some structure and try to go for one more run to the downside. Now, along the way, I would maybe use a fair value gap somewhere. So I don't know, anywhere there would be a slight pullback on the 1 minute chart, I would jump in. So this would be something I'd like to see. But obviously, if it keeps on dropping lower, there you go. Had to say it, and it's gonna go. I kind of feel like it's gonna drop now, but that's also an idea. I'm just scared to chase it at this point. But one more thing, the more it's gonna go sideways from this point, the more the chance will be that finally the bulls will give up and the bears will toss it down to 432. So we'll see.
Okay, we shall see.
We shall see.
So now we wait.
Yeah, we wait a little bit, and it's crazy to see how the candles are printing. You know, when you kind of see the candles are kind of wiggling. You can see it also on the Tradeovate platform, but also on NinjaTrader. You know, that shows you that some orders are really hitting the market. The fight is real between the bulls and the bears. They're really trying to push it down. And oh my gosh, I'm tempted to jump in again, Terry. I'm tempted.
Is it going? Is it going again? Oh, it did go again. Wow.
I jumped in with only 2 micros here, to a small short because the bounce is not happening yet. So I want to see this one drop down a little bit, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. I'm going to take a quick scalp at the break of that low, the new low that we made. And then I have another self stop below the yesterday's low.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's going.
Oh, come on. Just a little bit more.
Go.
The problem is that the way the candles are printing is a little bit scary. You got it?
I got it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm closing it down. $86. I closed it. That's good. I'm good with that. $243. I'm good with this account. This is perfect. So this was a scalp trade, definitely. And yeah.
Way to go. You turned it around. No. Like you're so easy. No problem.
Yeah, sometimes it looks easy. So, and this is the time when you look back, and I look back in this case, and you know, and kind of it's so I don't know how to express this, but guys, when you look back after blowing up an account or two or more, you kind of know that there was actually nothing wrong. The problem was only risk management. So let me just give you guys, let me just give you guys a quick rundown here of what happened with me today and what should have I done. And I need to learn from, we all need to learn from these kind of things. So I'm not going to talk about the entry itself because that's not the key here, but I was bullish biased. I jumped into a trade. I got hit with a stop loss. Then I've taken another trade. I was hit, and by the way, the entry was good. So both entries were valid. I even said on my stream that both entries here were absolutely textbook. This was a perfect entry there. That was also a perfect entry. And you know what? Even this was, but I have to switch to the 3-minute chart here. Even this short here, so I had two long positions, then there was a bearish pin bar here, actually. There was a bearish pin bar at 736. And I was like, okay, let's go down there because I was already eyeballing with that relative equal lows that we took out earlier. So, all right, then let's go down. So the entry, by the way, was also good on that one. And this was the point where I lost control because then there was something, this was the news candle at 750, so some tweet or something came out. So it took me out in a split second, and this is when my mind totally broke. The risk management broke. The account was down, yes, the accounts were down because I copy traded them, but this was the point where I should have stopped. Like okay, this is it, no more trades, that's it, 3 losses in a row, the entries were valid, that's it, we need to stop. But I didn't stop. Instead, I oversized the position because I anticipated that we're gonna go for that Asia high at 725. And the rest is history, right? And this is when you know like you would have easily survived, and the accounts were down like a couple of $100, I don't know, $400 or $500 each. And all I should have done is just wait for this market open here with you guys at MyFundedTV and just, you know, do the same thing as I just did right now. And maybe I would not be back in the green, but most of my losses would have been recovered. And oh my gosh, the realization when you know that it was not the market's fault, guys. It was not the market's fault. The market is always doing its job, by the way. It's always. So you cannot give me an example that is proven, okay, except when maybe there's some data issue or something, but it's not the market. It's 99% of the time it's always our fault. So we are the obstacle, knowing when to stop, when to walk away. And it's hard, guys. It's hard.
It is. Yeah. It's hard, especially when we're in the moment and things can happen so quickly. Like as far as I've had situations where it's the time, it's almost like a warp of time. It all happens so fast. And then I'm like, what just happened?
It happens.
I just blew my account. Like, what? Just because the emotions can go 0 to 100 so quickly.
Oh, guys, in a split second. And by the way,
Yes.
we just took out that
We did.
432.
We did. I got my
did.
scalp.
Let's go. Let's go. This is how it's done.
Oh,
And so, yeah, go on.
oh, yes. I was going to share something, but I'll share it in a few minutes here.
Okay.
What you're saying, Tom, is so true about that risk management piece. It is number one. So important. It's so important. And it's something that like I taught myself trading, just, putting different pieces together instead of taking like a reputable course from someone that is trustworthy. I picked up pieces along the way myself, which I will say, I think that is a huge advantage. If you can find someone that you really, truly trust and that is the real deal, I think that if the person is a very good teacher, it could potentially cut your learning curve in half, because that risk management component, I didn't like figure that out as far as how important it is and how you really have to nail that piece. Number one, above all else, it's that risk management piece, because anyone can make money in the markets, anyone. But can you control the downside? And that is the hardest part if you didn't like make that a habit, right? From the beginning. So I just think that part is so important. And I think for a lot of traders, that is the part that a lot of people struggle with.
100%, and I'm so glad, and it was the way you described it. It is 100% like this, and controlling yourself, controlling your emotions. That's the alpha and omega of everything here in trading. It's hard, and also one more thing. Maybe that affected me a little bit. I don't want to go into details, but maybe like personal life things also got me today as well. But I'm just saying, like, whatever is happening with you guys outside of the charts, whether you like it or not, it's going to have some effect on you at the charts as well. So maybe you're going to get triggered a little bit easily, much more or more easily to get on that tilt. So you got to be careful with that. It's also part of it, and also this is the part when that control comes into the place. Or are you able to walk away from the chart when that happens? So
yeah. And everyone know that this happens. This is very normal. And as we continue on our individual trading journeys, that we just work on getting better and better and better. No one is a perfect trader. No one, not even the best of the best in the entire world. They still have days and times where they struggle. So there's no perfect. I just want you guys to walk away from our segment today knowing that wherever you are in your trading journey, don't beat yourself up, right? Like there's no shame in learning from our mistakes. This is a game where we literally have to make mistakes, and they hurt sometimes, yes, but that's just part of the game. So I want you guys all to know that you're amazing and you're wonderful, and just keep at it. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, and you guys, by the way, giving us also a lot of support. By the way, I cannot stress that enough, that how much a positive community means, or a trading buddy, by the way. So if you can share your journey, losses, wins, everything, that means a lot, by the way. I'm not just talking about being in social media, like mostly like you guys are not in social media, but you still need to share your journey with someone. And MyFundedTV, we have, I think, the greatest community in all over social media, because only positive vibes. So when I was trading back in like 2018, 2019, actually, I want to go back even further. Like, first time in my life I encountered trading, that was in 2007, and that was Forex markets. Guys, there was nothing, maybe some forums on the internet, and that's it. And it's just great that you can talk with other people, the same names, the same people, and what's going on. So, and by the way, this is a great time to mention that join our Discord community at MyFundedFutures. Really, really good traders there. Get to the funded chat and ask other traders, because really great community.
Absolutely. And come and hang out with us every day.
Every day.
We're here
all day.
Monday through Friday. Yes. So I found the thing. I can share it.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Yeah. So this is the competition, you guys. So MyFundedFutures is working on the merch store. I just dropped a link in chat, and that is a link how you can post your design on X. This is MyFundedFutures account on X, calling all artistic traders. We're giving away free 50K rapid evals. The catch: design a piece of MyFundedFutures merch. If we end up using your design, you win a free eval. Show us what you've got.
Let's go.
Let's go. I cannot wait for the merch store.
Oh, yeah, me too. I want to see it.
Yes, exactly. So you guys can go to that link and drop any design, and if it does get picked, you will win a free account, and it'll just be fun to look at. I will go and pick out some for us for next week, so we can look at them together.
All right.
See what you guys come up with.
Let me know when those sheets are available, so I want to get those.
I really hope the baseball cap ends up in there because people love it.
Yeah, I want to get those. Yeah.
We have the best community. Thank you, you guys. Like, this was a really fun week.
Oh yeah, this was an amazing week, and of course we cannot state that enough. Like, don't try to be a hero on a Friday, and also, you know, if you are in the green, it's still awesome, and that's great, by the way. But try not to touch your funded accounts that much. If you're in the red, then definitely don't try to save the day. It's okay to trade, by the way, on a Friday. Of course, it's okay, but stick to an eval if you can or if you must. But you know, it's not the day to be the hero on the funded accounts. At least that's what I always say, and it usually saves me from bad emotions for the weekend. So yeah.
Yeah. So, someone said that, Tom, when you laugh, and then there's like money, and you laugh and there's more money.
Okay, that's cool. We're gonna make a merch about that too. You know, we're gonna put my face when money comes out from my, I don't know, from my nose.
What if we're crying and then there's like money coming out? Tears.
Oh yeah, how about next?
And we're really happy. Tears of happiness, of money.
Tears of happiness. By the way, just a quick look on the market. I don't know what's happening. I haven't checked the headlines here. The 15-minute every time frame, like we're NQ is bleeding out completely. We're going lower, and you know, even the 1 hour time frame. I'm not even switching to the 4 hour. Actually, you know what? Let's check the 4 hour. Nothing. Okay, so NQ is technically bleeding out. Going lower. I don't see any sign of reversal. Please don't try to catch the falling knife, okay? Because you never know how long. There's also some 4 hour fair value gaps lower. I don't know where, but check those out. But don't try to catch the falling knife. This is also a very common mistake, especially from new traders. I tried that too many times. Like, oh, this is the reversal, let's jump in. No, it's not. So also, if you're using indicators, that's awesome. But this is exactly the scenario when an indicator could be giving you a false signal. Like it's telling you, for example, a stochastic indicator could tell you like, oh, this is oversold, let's jump in. No, no, this is not the place to buy. Just okay. You need more confirmation than that. Okay. Just wanted to say that. Yeah. Otherwise, thank you, everybody. It was an amazing day, amazing week. So thank you. It was super great.
It was amazing and super great. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, all of you traders, for listening, watching us all this week. I see Pine Tree Trader is up next. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody. We're still here.
Whoa, hey, what? Hey, what's up? Good morning, everyone. What's happening? What's good? What's good? What is up? What's going on? What's happening, everyone in the chat? Good morning. Runner in the house. SVG. I can never say that. SVJ in the house. Runner. You know what? Every time I see SVJ, I think of Stevie Ray Vaughan for some reason. SRV. I don't know why. What's going on? Mada, what's going on? Runner in the house. What's going on? Hey guys, we're gonna do a moose race later. That's gonna be a lot of fun, guys. But first, I want to talk a little bit about, let's request a payout. Let's go. Let's request a payout from the builder account. So 987. I'm going to go straight to the bank. ACH. Straight to the bank. I'm going to show you how fast this is. So straight to the bank. Let's request. Payout on a Friday. Come on. Boom. Already approved. You can see it right here. Already approved. Subsection. Sub-seconds, guys. Sub-seconds. How about that, guys? On a Friday, paying yourself? I don't know. Can the back, can we do a little dance party? Getting paid on a Friday. Let's go. All right, guys, let's get back to the charts here. Let's make some more money. What's going on? Let's go. W's in the chat. So a little builder payout. Let me explain the builder the builder plan real quick. Currently 50% off when you use code YouTube. Let me show what I did. Actually, let me see here. Let me go to let me pull this over here. Make sure I don't dox myself or something crazy. But let me see. Let me pull up the account. I'm gonna show you how it's done. The builder plan. In case you guys don't know, is 50% consistency. So that's the thing about the builder plan. Once you're funded, is this it? Yep, this is it. All right. Let's talk about it here. So the builder plan, you can see, I love these instant payouts because then I can get right back to trading the account, which is awesome. So you can see, you can pass it in one day. So I passed it in one day, $3,000, end of day drawdown. That's the important thing. That's the difference between the builder and the rapid. So end of day drawdown. And then on day one, I wanted to get it up to pretty much max payout land, or close to max payout land, $1,000. Well, my goal was $1,000. That's the thing. So in order to do that, you got to hit 50% consistency. So I'm thinking right around $2,100 is what I needed total. So 1,040. You can see I did it in one trade too. So 1,040 in one trade. And then the next day I come back, tried to make another 1,040. So this was the very first day I passed it. So I passed it, made 1,040 because you can activate it instantly. MyFundedFutures, you can activate your account instantly after you pass this builder. So then I made another 1,040, and then I just I needed another day's traded. Just because on day one, it doesn't really count as a day's traded. So you kind of, it's every 48 hours, right? So I needed to trade one more time. So I made another $9. And then today we're taking the payout. And then I can work on getting another payout today. If I choose, just try to make another 50%, stay above the buffer, and then you can request again. So pretty amazing. And believe it or not, I actually locked in another builder payout last night. So should have another payout coming next week. Anyways, guys, just wanted to show you that. Pretty sweet. So what's the market doing? We are just selling off, getting kabooshed. This builder account right here, you can see I'm up $1,080. This is day 2. So this is another builder account that I'm up 1,080. I love end of day trailing drawdown when it comes to these accounts because I can push the account on day 1 and utilize. Oh, I still got my party got my party glasses still on. Sorry. Oh, this is a little better. All right. We had that dance party earlier, Queen of Trades. I still had my party glasses on. Yeah, I was getting ready for the Elton John concert. Anyways, so here we go. That was a little distracting. What was I talking about? Oh, end of day drawdown. So the little trick here with end of day drawdown is being able to utilize the end of day drawdown to your advantage on day one, and to get to those consistency targets that these accounts have. So my goal was to get to $2,100 total on the account. So 50% consistency. I wanted to try to at least make $1,000 to get to that 2,100 to be able to qualify for a $1,000 payout. So what I usually do is, if I get a good start on the account, I start with $2,000 in drawdown on a 50K account. But if I say I make $500 on the first trade, I now have $2,500 to work with, so for the day. But at the end of the day, if I just stop at 500, it's going to reset back to $2,000 drawdown. If that makes sense. So I like to utilize the end of day drawdown and use it to my advantage by having more drawdown to work with throughout the rest of the trading session. And that's what I do on my pro accounts. You can see the pro accounts here. This one's up to 13,054. This one is at 9,433. But I utilize the end of day drawdown on day one to try to take advantage of that, and then be able to create a nice little buffer for me going forward, if that makes sense. So that's just a little tip. It's kind of like a little hack with end of day drawdown. It's a secret sauce, guys. It's a secret sauce. See, we know the prop firm CEOs are listening, and I'm throwing out that secret sauce. And so do it while you can. Utilize that end of day drawdown. Intraday trailing drawdown is a little bit different until you get over that buffer. So let's just say you have a rapid account. That's a good question. Do you have the rapid account? I love the rapid, by the way, as well, because daily payouts with a builder, you don't have to trade it for 2 days, and you have that 50% consistency. The rapid is no consistency, but they give you that intraday trailing drawdown. Now, how do you get over the intraday or the live trailing drawdown throughout the day, or intraday, they call it? Well, I like to scalp the little pew trades, right? That Tom and Terry talk about, the pew, where if you utilize that, kind of scalp. I don't let my winners come back against me. I like to trail my stop. So like if I hopped in a long here and it's pushing up through that 820s, we're probably heading to this gap here, 448. But I'll end up just trailing my stop tight and then taking the money when I can. And then when you have the rapid account, until you get over, say, that $2,100, then it's going to stop trailing you. So once you're over 2,100, it's going to stop trailing you, and then you can utilize that throughout the day and build up more of a payout or whatever you have. So the way I look at intraday trailing in a way, right or wrong, is that I look at it as like a step 2 on the funded, because you got to get over that 2,100 in my mind. This is more of a psychological thing. Get over that 2,100. We are ripping here. Getting a little relief bounce here. But it's like that step 2 of the rapid, the fundeds. And then once I'm over that, then I'm in funded land, payout land, and my mentality shifts. So it's just like a psychological thing, and like it's like until I'm over that buffer, it's just like step 2 eval, and then that way I'm not nervous when I start to take the trade. I'm just like, yeah, I'm just still trading the eval, because at the end of the day, I'm still only risking what I paid for that rapid account. So if you got a rapid account at 50% off, you're only that's the only thing you're truly risking. So if you pass that evaluation and then get to the funded stage, you just know that you got to get over that $2,000 or whatever it is. If it's 25K, it's less, but and then once you're over that, then you can get those daily payouts. Anyways, that's just like some tips and tricks that kind of help me mentally. It's not necessary. So a lot of times trading props or trading in general is not the strategies that you're seeing on the screen or on the charts. It's just utilizing those little tips and tricks to help you get to that level where you're getting payouts more consistently. And oftentimes people come and say to me like, wow, man, as soon as I pass the evals with ease, but as soon as I get to funded, I end up blowing it because there's just too much pressure. I feel like there's too much pressure when I get to funded. And it's all right up in here. It's all up in your brain. It has nothing to do with your strategy that you took. It's just you gotta like try a little tips and tricks, and just tell yourself, you know what? It's no big deal. I'm only risking $100 that I paid for this account. That's all. The only thing I'm really risking. The money that you see up here is not real until you're over those payout thresholds, and then be able to get that payout. So yeah, don't be scared when you get to the funded stage, and just push that button. See your setup, see your edge, push the button, and let it go. You'll quickly realize that it has so little to do with your strategy after you've been trading for a while. I like to just trade strategies that I feel confident in and that fit my personality, and try to get those quick wins and be done with it. I'm not much of an intraday swing trader, or I don't like to hold trades for more than 5 minutes. And matter of fact, statistically, for me, for my style of trading, if I'm holding a trade more than 5 minutes, then my win rate and risk to reward goes down significantly. I can't say that word, but a lot. So, anyways. So anyways, guys, I'm watching the charts here, 28,400. Are we bear flagging here? Are we going to keep pushing down? We're pulled back. We had a nice little drop here at the open. We put in a outside bar. Got a nice little pop here. Now what do we do? So I'm kind of just waiting for some sort of signal. I had a bearish bias coming into the market. I took a few little scalp trades to the downside, and then I actually tried a little long. Where was it? Tried a little long right up in here. I actually got a little bit of a profit pop, but then I got really, really scared. I'm glad I got out, because it ended up just dropping another 100-something points, almost 200 points. So nice little bull flag here. Let's hop in for the stream. Oh man, I'm in. Shoot, I thought I was in micros. Uh-oh. Fat fingered. 2 minis here. Let me get out of one. I'm getting out of one. Little bull flag break. Fat finger trade. I thought I was in micros. This could be the disaster of this eval. But I wanted to place a stop at 385, which is sorry guys. It's kind of where I want to place my stop to see if this bull flag actually wants to break, and it doesn't look like it wants to. Well, it broke, but are we going to get that continuation? Fat fingered on the eval pro. This one could hurt. At least I was on my eval, not on an account that was due to payout or something stupid. See, 2 minis out. This account would have been smoked. Yeah, I'm out of this. Big outside. This is a trap. We're going down. We might be going down. Seems to be what it's been doing every single session, where it looks like you're gonna get a nice little bounce, and then. So now I'm down 178. I was up really good. I lost $1,000 on that. I was up 1,000 on this account. Now I'm down. Big engulfing. So a little bull flag break there, and failure. So probably heading down. Let me switch to micros here. Little failure. We can add into this. Adding into this. 5 micros now. Yeah, this is going downtown Julie Brown here. Little fat finger trade. Always when you fat finger a trade, it never goes your way. I swear. Two minis. I was like, whoa. Not there in the open. All right, we can get that. So this is feeling exactly like yesterday. The bull flag, failure, purchasing the big bear flag, and then it just messed around on me. You guys remember it just messed around on me? Like that whole time. And then it finally gave out and then went. So my whole last session. Look at this trade here. Little flip the switch here. Did we take out the low? Now I wish I was in 2 minis. Oof. Here we go. Let's go. Downtown Julie Brown. Type a 1 in the chat if you guys know downtown Julie Brown. That's gonna show me your age without Googling it. Chog, yeah. Bilo, yeah. MTV, that's right. MTV. Every day after school, that's right, Vivian. We could take out the low here. Let's see if we do it. Little outside bar break on the 2-minute chart after flipping the switch. You obviously saw the bulls get trapped there. Let's take off 2 here. Let's take off another one. Stop at break even. Let's run that low. Beautiful. You guys ready for the moose race soon? We're gonna be doing the moose race before the end of this segment. It should be a lot of fun. There's the low, guys. Take off another one. Let's leave a runner. 64 points right there on that dump. Now I wish so still up on the account, which is a beautiful thing. I really wish I didn't fat finger that trade. See, I would have been in 2 micros, just got stopped out, flipped the switch, been no big deal. End up making another probably 400 or 500 on this trade. But when you're live streaming, sometimes you got a lot going on and a little distracted. So, oh well. Thankfully, it was just on this pro eval. This is kind of an extra, just in case I burn one. I have 5 funded right now, so I'm trying to. I got some resets from the Trade of 8, so I'm kind of working on those little gifts from the prop firm streets. Let's catch a banger here. Let's catch a 100-pointer. Live right here on MyFundedFutures TV. Let's catch 100 points. Come on. 100 points, $2,000 on a 1 mini. That's enough to get you over the buffer, usually. I like to try to do it in little chunks, though. I never really try to go for 100 points. Although in this market, 280 points is a 1% move lately. And I have been finding a little bit of success, especially in the pro accounts, where I'm letting some winners run a little bit. If I can catch a nice move and kind of do something like that, all right, stopped out on the runner, but that's fine. Nice 64 points. You guys ready? I hear some moose calls going on. Let me get my moose hat. W's in the chat. Come on, let's go. Let's do it. It's Friday. Come on. Guys, don't forget to hit the boost. Guys, smash that like button too. Make sure you like before you type. We got Q Mendez fighting for that lead right now. Antonio on the inside here. Tuckalus in the house. 30 seconds. Who's it going to be? All right, 8 seconds. Fighting for that lead. Rubbing those antlers. Ooh, this is a tight race. Stop. Yes, let's go. Bushido. Joff. Wow, nice. Top 3 there. Congratulations, winners. Let's go. Congrats. Market's trying to bounce here. 28,300 psych level bounce. Pushing up there. I feel like this market is very, very important to just kind of wait for your edge and see how it plays out. So whether you're trading, your initial balances or trading inside outside bars or fair value gaps or whatever you're trading, just trade your edge. It's Friday. So if you're green, let's lock it up. I'm having a big green day today. We took a payout. We're green on all the other accounts. So we don't want to mess it up. I'm quite happy and satisfied getting another day's traded, making $700 on this pro account. And times 2, I actually copy traded them today. Ooh, and I haven't been. I'm getting a little risky here. And then locking in another payout with a builder. And then this MyFundedFutures flex, I only need 2 more days, and then I can take out MyFundedFutures flex payout. So hopefully we're gonna get the payouts rolling here in this next month. That's the goal. And then but if I'm gonna trade any more accounts on the funded, I'm gonna trade this builder account that I just took the payout on today. So that's the account I'm gonna trade and focus on, if any, today. And hopefully I don't have the post payout degeneracy. And what's important to me, and I think this is very important to say, is that where I'm going to try to rotate the accounts around the rest of the day, I'm going to really try to lock up those funded accounts that I'm green on today, and then work on that builder account that we just took the payout on. And if I lose the builder account that I just took the payout on, or I'm down red, it's very important for me to not trade those other accounts, because it could send me on tilt. And the last thing I want to do on a Friday is go on tilt. So we don't want to do that. That's the last thing I want to go into the weekend doing, is going on tilt. So congratulations, winners. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, Oh, guys, by the way, stay tuned because we're going to do another moose race for Mr. Zink. That's coming on after me. Another Mainer. Why not? We're going to do, we got tons of Mises up here in Maine. So we're going to do another moose race for Mr. Zink segment. So don't go anywhere. You don't like the races? You don't think you're ever going to win? Well, I mean, if we did a wheel or anything like that, it's the same thing. It's all random. And you really have to train your moose. If you're not training your moose, you're not loading it up with the NOS and hitting that 1 in the chat, then yeah, there's no chance that you're going to win. You got to really train your moose. You can't be lazy about it. All right, so one winner, one loser today's session. I tried a little a bull flag break with a fat finger, which kind of sucked. But recognizing that it was a failure and definitely a trap, which put in a beautiful outside bar candle on a 2-minute, and then flipping the switch down to about 70 points. So oftentimes people will say, oh, you're revenge trading. No, not my style of trading. It's not revenge trading. Revenge trading would be like if I lost the trade and then I didn't have a setup and then just started pushing the button because I'm like upset and mad that I lost a trade. This was a bull flag. I like to trade these breaks, bull flags, bear flags on a 2-minute. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But then it put in my 2-minute outside bar candle. And then I just hop in short and see if that one works. If that doesn't work, then so be it. But yeah, it's not so much a revenge trade. I call it flipping the switch. It's just a fancier term. That's all. But no, it's like if you're gonna revenge trade, then revenge trade on your setup. Wait for your edge. Don't just click the button because you lost on the first trade. So I think that's pretty important there. Guys, got any questions for me? Throw it in the chat. Market's getting a little choppy now. We had a nice little bounce off the psych level, 28,300. Are we going to keep going down today? That is the question. Very, very bearish on the 1 hour. We could get a little relief bounce here for the bottom of the hour. I'm not really sure, but overall, market looking pretty bearish. Take a look at the daily here real quick. You can see kind of in the downtrend on the daily. Just down channel. But not financial advice. I don't really know. For all I know, we get a tweet that comes out and we rip up 400 points. That's kind of the market we're playing in. We're playing for those, playing to those headlines, right? You think the fair value gap's going to hold on the daily? It could. Very bearish on the weekly. Yeah, I know. Market's finally coming down. We've been on such a bull run all summer long, and then the market's finally coming down. Kind of setting up for a little fall push, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I think the market has room to go down. I think, like, not financial advice, right? But you know, room down to the 26,000s maybe eventually or something like that would be still healthy. You know, getting down into this area, kind of repairing. See this bullish move where you have all these single prints up through here on the daily chart. If we pull back down in here, I wouldn't be a bit surprised. You know, not today, but you know, eventually just kind of like fading back and down to here. Maybe it pops back up, kind of fades down. But I mean, that's just something that I'm kind of been watching. But as far as trading and day trading and things like that, I don't necessarily care. If I see a long, I'll take 10, 15, 20 points. And if I see a short, I'll take 10, 15, 20 points and move on. But thank you guys for an amazing week. I appreciate the love and support. We have Mr. Zink on next. I'll see you guys next week. All right. Peace.
Good morning, guys. How we doing? How we doing? Am I muted? No, I don't. We're good. Everything's all set. How we doing? Happy Friday. Looking at the chart, not really happy though. This is horrendous price action right now. The IB is set up absolutely terribly. I think that we do get a continuation down. They are diverged, which we have absolutely nothing to go and do with. QQQ or SPY, which one's going to lead the way? It's very unlikely, I will add in, very, very unlikely that for today, we have a reversal back up into previous day's high on SPY. So if we take a look at what our current breakout on the day is, we had a break of previous day's low in Qs. SPY should, it's about 92% of the time, SPY should go and also take previous day's low. Not really anything that we can do right now in terms of price action. We have to sit here and wait and just hope one of them goes and breaks the low and one of them follows. That's how you play diverged IBs. Right now, SPY is indicating an upside break. QQQ is indicating a downside break. NQ bearish, ES bullish. What do we do with that? We have to wait for one of them to break. If NQ is the one that breaks, that correlates over to SPY being the one that will be incorrect. And that's an 80% measure. Yes, we got another moose race later this stream, so make sure you guys stick around. 67,000 subs today. Yeah, we are, let's see, just a couple hundred off. Very, very close. How many evals do you think someone has blown without any payouts to maybe consider giving up on trading? I would say never give up on trading, even if you've blown a significant amount of accounts. Because I still churn accounts. I go on little tilt days. I'm sure everyone's the same as well. It is completely up to you, though. If you struggle with account churning, if you struggle with trading on days that you shouldn't, today is a day that you probably shouldn't be trading. If you struggle with consistency, then maybe work on that as opposed to working on a trading setup. But the freedom that trading offers is more than any benefit in any other career. Like and share the stream. Thank you. Less than 1,000, I believe. We're at we're favored to go and take the low on Qs, favored to go and take the high on SPY. It's completely opposite setups right now, so there's very little that we can go and do with this. I'm just watching the way that we capitalize on this. It's a reaction-based trade now, so we capitalize on which asset breaks correctly. If QQQ breaks correctly, we go and target the downside on SPY. If SPY breaks correctly, we go and target the downside on Qs, and vice versa. Or upside on Q, sorry. As a mediator regarding the initiatives and proposals, the problem is not a lack of mediators between the United States and Iran, but the problem approaches on Americans. Yeah, we are coming up. I have a running joke going that this time frame on Fridays, this time frame in general, this is when Trump takes his bathroom break. Here comes the IB low on SPY, Q, sorry, not SPY. SPY is hanging still above the 50, which is very frustrating to see. Very, very frustrating to see. My week so far, my week's been pretty well, going pretty well. Other than this morning, I got sprayed by a skunk twice. Yeah, it's been a long morning. Thankfully, I got all of it off. I got skunk spray on hand. Here comes the low on Qs. So then that means that SPY goes to the low about 82% of the time. So as soon as Qs breaks, this is the position that would be open for SPY 1-to-1. So close to breaking. MNQ did not break, so it's still intact right now. How long did it take you to become consistently profitable? I'm still working on it. There's always room to improve. It's been 7 years. I've been trading for 7 years. This will be our setup today because if Q's breaks the IB low, even though SPY is signaling a bullish break on the IB, if QQQ breaks the IB low, SPY breaks the IB low 82% of the time. 82. 17.8 something percent of the time when we have diverged IBs like this, both assets will play out correctly. This is probably the worst end to the week that we could have had for price action. My segments on Friday are not lucky. We have zero data this week. We've had zero data this week. If I go to market data this week, you guys can see that we have had absolutely nothing. I can't remember the last time that we had a week that had back-to-back no news days, Tuesday, Wednesday. Monday, we had a very minor report, U.S. leading economic indicators. That's not really anything significant. No news Tuesday, no news Wednesday, one data point on Thursday for jobless claims, which is every Thursday. So that's not very significant. And then PMI this morning, 9:45, did absolutely nothing. It's been difficult. It's been very difficult this week. So if you did well, if you didn't blow up, pat yourself in the back. I'm waiting for the IB low to get taken on Qs, and then we can also slap on, oops, not view up, the IB levels, the continuation levels to the downside or upside. If we break the low, it's very likely we go and hit like 683.81 and then 682, and then maybe even all the way down to 681. I'm just watching SPY right now, waiting for it to hopefully go and break. QQQ looks a little tiny bit better. Not much better, but a little bit better. Almost at IB low right now in Qs, and then we take the downside on SPY. $302 is IB low. We're at 311 right now. 310, 309. It's going to have one fell swoop through the low right now, hopefully. Think you're late? You're not late to anything. Barely missed it again. See if I missed any chats here. 67K subs, 67. We're very close. Let me get the exact number here. We are 63 subs off. We're at 66,937 subs. So we need 63 subs. There's got to be 63 people in here that aren't subs. You blown 14 accounts this week alone, the worst week of my trading career. So what's the correction to that? If what I just covered, I just said for market data this week, this is the first time I think in my entire trading career I've seen this set of data, this exact set of market data for the week. Also, low broken on Qs. That means SPY should be tailing right behind. If not, almost immediately go and hit it right now. We're below 75%. QQQ broke. Short MES to IB low is the strat for today. So the actual data point here is 82% of the time we have diverged IBs. One asset will play out correctly and the other one will follow whichever one played out correctly. Because they're diverged right now, even though SPY was indicating an upside break potentially, QQQ broke to the downside. Also, what I want to cover today, and I think this is going to happen throughout the tail end of the session, I'm going to go jump to, I got to move this bar first. Hold on. There we go. Okay. We're going to jump to June 5th. The last time that we had a Friday like this, and this is a no news week. This was not terribly uncommon for not having news throughout the middle of the week, but the beginning of the month especially, we didn't have NFP. We had NFP. I don't remember which day we had it actually. I know that it wasn't on the 5th because we didn't have the volume bar come in at 8:30. Anyway, this session right here, I think that we're going to have a pretty similar session or a pretty similar print to what happened on June 5th. We had Iran news. We had oil issues, which oil is back up to $90 a barrel right now. We had issues with really voting on policies, like insiders can't trade now. That was a vote that's been running on for a long time that got passed over this weekend. Also, TP hopefully coming in here soon. Anyway, June 5th, I think what's going to happen, this is going to be my bold prediction going into the weekend. Trump is going to have, as everyone knows, no operations on Iran take place prior to 5 o'clock on Friday. So I think what's going to happen is Trump is going to have some kind of peace agreement or deal or whatever his master plan is come out over the weekend this weekend. But as it stands right now, we are extremely bearish. Everyone's worried about conflict. Everyone's worried about what's going on in terms of the Middle East. Are we going to have a war? Are we not going to have a war? Iran's meeting with Russia and China. Are they going to back Iran? If so, is it going to be a World War III? These are all the thoughts that are going through people's heads right now. I think that we're going to have a delivery similar to what we had on June 5th, where it was a Friday session, looked very similar to what we have right now. Choppy in the morning, and then we finally broke away, which we just did, and we're about to on SPY right here. Finally broke away, and we just had a meltdown for the entire session all the way until New York close, and then we were flat into the extended session. I expect this to happen today. Even though this was an extreme outlier, this should be the same delivery that we have on price today, which unfortunately I can't overlap the charts from previous days on Qs, but you can see if I pull up QQQ for June 5th and then QQQ for present day. June 5th compared to today. So we had the two down bars in the open, one green bar on June 5th. Choppy red bar, two choppy 15 minutes, and then we broke the IB low. Broke the IB low a little earlier this time. And then just had a meltdown for the entire session. Maybe after we go up and retest the IB, or what we can do is we can wait for SPY to break, which it should be doing here soon. We can wait for SPY to break, and then we can take a continuation. Also, inside bars on SPY, we have a 92% stat that SPY goes to previous day's low because QQQ also took previous day's low. It's very, very unlikely that SPY does not take previous day's low today. I never counted. I reset 50K funded 4 times in one day. Oof. Hard last couple of months to trade. Well, this isn't meant to discourage you, but I will put this point out there. Trading doesn't really get easier, just so you know. Trading does not get easier. So if you're struggling during this time frame, it's not a terribly bad thing. If you're getting by, if you're break even at the moment, pat yourself on the back, you're doing well. Trading in general does not get any easier. The psychology behind trading, going for more profit than you should, going for more in terms of sizing, going in with more contracts, that part of trading does not get easier. Should go and take the IB low right now in SPY, and then maybe what we can do, especially if SPY starts showing weakness, because it's been the stronger asset all morning, QQQ is going to jump off a cliff. If SPY gets the low right here, we also go to previous day's low. Could you do a weekly and daily analysis? Where do you think the market is headed? I do not do weekly analysis. All my stats are reaction based. So I only care about where the market's going on a day-to-day basis. Weekly analysis was my analysis paralysis. Used to be. Anytime I did weekly and I got what I thought was a really strong bias for a week or a time frame, I leaned on that bias a little too much. Almost at IB low right now. Very close. It's trying not to, but it's going to. This week's market's been pretty tough. It's the no news. The market does not do well with no news. Big money does not like trading when there's no news to have catalyst around. Hopefully you guys are liking the stream, tapping that screen, liking the segment, because this is all knowledge that I wish that I had when I started trading. It would have shaved probably 2-3 years of not being profitable off. Almost took the low. Should continue to wick back down. We shall see. I was break even for 2 years, and 3 years I was profitable, double my money. Then a year I'm back to square one. Tough for me. Yeah, that's why trading never gets easier. Never gets easier. The psychology behind trading is always the toughest part, because once you make money, once you have money, there's more money to lose. I know it sounds weird saying that, but if you are not content with, let's say, $10,000, you make $10,000 in a year of trading or a month of trading, whatever is a significant amount to you at the beginning of your trading career, that's what you make. If you are not happy with that amount, the same things can be said on a day-to-day basis as well. I've known many people who have pulled an Icarus. They've flown too close to the sun because they've made. I'm trading the IB low right now. I made $1,000 today. I'm going to disregard the fact that I made 1,000. I'm going to aim for 1,500 or 2,000 or 1,200. I'm going to aim for just a little bit more. That correlates to kind of like a never-ending tilt, where you are forever going to continue shorting or longing until you reach whatever quantity you're happy with for the day. So if I'm up a X amount and I'm fighting my demons for the entire day, trying not to take another trade so I don't go for more profit, that's the psychology part about trading that never gets easier. If you guys are failing again and again, then just take a break. If that were the case, then nothing would ever get innovated in the world. Failure is how you lead to build better things. Everyone fails. Every single person that has traded or will trade has failed something at some point. Every profitable trader, anyway. Like a great example is Lance Bernstein. If anyone knows who he is. Bernstein? Lance Bernstein. He almost blew his first. I think it was, he almost blew his first fund, and then he got more investors and learned from his mistakes. But he's arguably one of the best traders ever on Wall Street, anyway. He talks about it in one of his books. All right, back up to the 50. Gonna be a chop session. Matt has a lawn known of him. Does he really? Not a single trade this week. No, not taking any today. We'll start fresh next week. Very good. This is a gnarly push back up. Went down to 28,250 on Qs. Now we're getting a push back up with SPY. I refuse to believe it. What's with this market today? Is it going to just try and take all my money? We have no news. We're going into the weekend with Iran and Trump issues. We're having headlines every couple of seconds. Right now, for instance, we go to X. If I can pull it up somehow. Stop pulling up Xfinity. Literally never looked at Xfinity in my life. Okay. So on X, we go and look at what Trump's doing. So we just search up Walter Bloomberg and or Trump. I'll look up Walter Bloomberg first, see if he has any headlines. Nothing recent. The most recent major headline we have is Trump said on Thursday he's seriously considering restarting major combat operations. And then if you just look up Trump for a keyword and go to latest, doesn't look like we have anything significant coming out. But again, what I was just covering there, no news causes the market to suffer. The second race will come out when it comes out. Stop asking that question in chat. Good morning, pineapple, looking very nice. Am I the pineapple? What does that mean? Got me confused. Trump does the opposite of what he says. Are you flipping on the 75? No. The stat for today is that we go and take the low. Last time that I put the stop loss at the 75, I ended up kind of messing up what the strategy was telling me to do. Do I trade gold? Not recently. I have been trading crude though. Crude's been doing really well for me. I'm doing very well on crude. Do you think it's time to take a long? No, I don't think the data is not suggesting a long at all. We should maintain short, but this is a mess. That you guys don't see any P&L on my screen for a reason right now. Because I'm not actively trading this. This is a concept that well, it's not a concept I'm working on. This is the concept for the IB. When one of the IBs is diverged, we have a 92% stat that the other one goes and takes the incorrect direction, which ES did not take. So there's no reason to inverse quite yet. If ES had taken it and SPY didn't, then maybe target some downside. But for right now, because they're both lined up, we should go and take the downside on ES. It's just gonna be a rough one. Never trust the data. Past performance doesn't guarantee futures results. Well, if you notice, I didn't say it was 100% and patterns repeat in the market. If that weren't the case, then there wouldn't be a single profitable trader in the entire world. If the market just traded randomly every day, then you'd have a sea of degenerate market gamblers, you could call it. It's gonna be a rough day. I think a lot of people are gonna churn through some accounts today. I will not be one of them. If we go and take the high, I'm gonna be stunned. This is gonna be an 8% day. 10 winners on the Moose race for today. No additional accounts from me because I will not be placing a trade in these conditions. Hopefully everyone can understand why. This is a mess. On SPY. So this might be the worst price action I've seen, especially on SPY for a day like today. We're about to hit, if this goes and takes the high, which is looking very close to doing so. If this goes and takes the high, it's an 8% stat for the day. And then if it continues higher, that's another 8%. So 8, or better yet, you can do 1/10 times 1/10, round it up to 10%. This would be a 1 in 1,000 day. Realistically, it's 8 out of 100. So 64 out of 1,000 times a setup like this happens. What we're seeing happen right now is going to occur, which is horrendous. And it's going higher. Nice. It's about to go take the high. Maybe we'll get a double break on Qs, rounded off as a incredibly bearish or an incredibly low data day. Why not? Takes high, then goes lower. There's the high. Probably, I mean, maybe we round off the week with the lowest possible stats on everything. This might drag Qs all the way up with it now. So since we took the high, we're favored to go. What's crazy about this is we missed the IB low by a point. We missed TP on this trade by a single point. What a wild morning from being 1400 and drawdown to being up 1650. I'm done. Nice. I want to go long, but miss. I don't have anything for this. All my data is screaming incorrect right now. 8% stat that we just went and hit the high. See if we follow it up with another 8% by going to previous day's high. Why not? One minute engulfing, maybe. We should have a pullback coming up here soonish. This is a 0.4% candle on SPY right now. Don't typically get them that large. The moose in the race are big. They are. They're very big. One moose, many meese. Moose doesn't have a plural. It's moose and moose. Magnus. Moose and moose. Many moose. There's a mouse in the race. Sure. You can't assign probabilities to this kind of structure. It has to be reaction based. Well, that's just as wrong as it could be. Every single day has data associated with it. Structure means very little. But what you can do is you can play the conditions differently regardless. Here comes a decent size pullback. Decent-ish pullback. And then maybe higher. Previous day's high is a 90% stat. 89 to 90% of the time we go and take previous day's high. However, on Q, since we already took previous day's low, it should not go all the way. Excuse me, should not go all the way up to 698. SPY hasn't taken previous day's low quite yet. So now the favor is going up to previous day's high, the favored move. And then I think once it hits previous day's high, probably a nasty rejection from there, maybe. We'll see. Nice green candle. It's a huge green candle. Massive. And right back down. I don't think let's see, IV levels, we almost hit 0.4 for a continuation. So let me pull up the likelihood that we get a continuation past that. All right, so for a breakout day on SPY, we have an 87.5% stat to go up to 0.4 standard deviation. It's pretty good. Barely missed it. Somewhat similar to what Q's just did with barely missing that IV low. There's the giveaway chime. Best of luck to everyone for the Moose Race. We do have 28 minutes left in the segment. We'll see if we get some quality setups, maybe. There's something to work with for the end of the segment. Fridays have been unlucky. We had a good trade last Friday, at least. We had a really good short last Friday. But the Friday before that, I got hosed on the... Might have been a long last Friday, I don't remember. We had a good trade last Friday. I got hosed on the Friday before that with Trump's tweet. Yes, good luck, everyone. Good luck. Code is Moose. Couldn't hold my longs with this PA anyway. I don't blame you. This week has been mentally draining. Thank God it's Friday. Q Mendez and Bush, I do trades, wins. Why don't you want yourself to win? Speak it into existence. This was as bearish of a setup as we could have had on Qs, and then we're getting a reversal because SPY is the stronger asset. I hate when they're diverged like this. I cannot stand divergence on days with SPY and Qs. Would be nice to break my dry. Wish me luck. Good luck, Sebastian. Manifestation. Manifest the win. It's a real thing. You manifest you're going to have a good day. This is my day. There you go. That's the spirit to have. Maybe we have a continuation down. It's not favored on either one. SPY's the stronger asset now, which kind of stinks. It's not ideal. I think it does bounce from here, but hard to say. SPY is bouncing. Q's probably lagging behind as much as it can. It could be a pivot candle right now too, yeah. We're at 28.4 again on SPY, on Q, sorry, not SPY. The previous winners are really disqualified. What happened and lost? Am I reading that correctly? The guys who always congratulate me when I win, I hope you win. Everyone just wants the moose race now. Thank you, Abhishek, for the link. Appreciate it. All right, maybe I don't know. There's no significance to even trying to trade this. This is as bad of a day as it gets. This is awful. I think the best thing to do in trading too, this is a tip that I wish I was told years ago. If you are going to continue to take trades or try to trade in a session like this, of all sessions, continue to take one direction based trades. Meaning if you are going to be in a long or short for the day, stay in that long or short. Do not try to switch back and forth after you get stopped out. So if I get stopped out of a long, don't try to go and flip to short and vice versa. That's just going to make it worlds worse for you. So if I'm struggling on a day like this, do not try to flip it back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and go long, then go short, then go long, then go short, because that's going to screw you over for the rest of the day. You're better off staying in one direction and not having these flip days up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Because the market's probably going to stay directional for at least a little bit longer than flipping back and forth like it is right now. Which I know today is probably a pretty bad example for me to be saying that, but that's the point that I'm trying to make. Chop days especially. Chop days are the worst. No clear direction. Zero. None. Nada. Trying to help as many people in here as I can with not trading this mess. 1 to 2 minute scalper's paradise. I would disagree. I can see why some of you fail your evals. That is cracking me up, Scott. A couple months ago, I probably on some evals would be tilting or churning them like crazy for a day like today, but not now. It's a pretty strong bar back down. Choppy week because of no news? Yes. Yeah, I'm going to pull it up again. So, oh, I already have it up. Nice. This was our news calendar for the week. So everyone knows. This is something that you need to make sure you look at the beginning of every week. I do. I always have. I always will. This is something that has stayed constant for the 7 years I've been trading. If you see a week like this, compare it to next week. We have consumer confidence. This is not even one scroll. This is my entire screen. The entire week worth of data fits in one screen. Fits in one scroll. Next week, 2 data points, 5 data points, 2. We have FOMC with a rate decision on Wednesday next week. We have core PCE, we have PCE, GDP, consumer sentiment final, Chicago barometer. Week after that, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 data points on Tuesday, July 14th. Actually, sorry, that was last week. Forgot July's over next week. So that's how we're ending our month compared to, whoa, what just happened? Get news? Trump say something? What happened there? Did I miss something? Had to have just been a tweet from Trump, surely. No way it wasn't. Fridays, man. Another tweet from Trump on a Friday. Pakistan is exploring a path towards resumption of stalled U.S.-Iran talks. Had to have been another tweet. I'm going to get the exact one. Walter Bloomberg, help me out here. Nothing. Let's see if I can find it from searching Trump. I don't see anything still. Still nothing. I'm trying to beat the chat. Nothing. I'm blank. Trump is a full-time trader now. Trump is bad for the markets. Start the race messaging? No. Just because you asked that. No. New tariffs. What the heck was that move? I don't know, guys. I don't know what to give you for a Friday. My luck on these Friday segments has been horrendous. It's not even like that it was that significant of a news release right there either. That's the worst part. I don't see any tweets from Trump. Breaking: Pakistan and Iran explore a path towards new talks with the U.S. in a China initiative pushed sources. I don't know what that even means. Previous day's high it is. Previous day's high is also 1 standard deviation. Perfectly lined up. I like this music. Even with that wick down just before the news, I think that would have stopped most people out prior to that push. Went down to 356. So definitely would have hit a lot of people out of their positions. There's a continuation. Previous day's high taken. We'll see if we reject from there now. So far, so good. Last time we had a previous day's high hit like this was on, let's see, Wednesday this week, we hit previous day's high, and then we had a pretty nasty rejection back down. We do not have a favorite stat for a double break, by the way. It's pretty unlikely that we do have a double break on SPY. Should just continue back down or chop a little bit. I don't think it's going to slash right through previous day's high. If it does, then I'll be incorrect yet again. How many times can I be wrong in one day? You guys go back in the stream and count. It's been pretty bad today. You can hear the moose echoing in the background. Moose is the plural. See if we get that rejection at previous day's high. We should. Similar to Wednesday this past week. Or this week, actually. Guess who wrote a short down to 255 on eval while waiting for a long at 255 unfunded, but didn't? Is that hedging that I hear? Don't be doing that. $28.8 incoming. We'll see if we put a pivot candle in at the high right here, previous day's high. I think it's more likely that we reject from here now that all those draws are taken. Draw up and down. 28.8 would be insane. That would be a double break all the way up to previous day's range. No TP for short was 255. Gotcha. Entry for long was 255. Didn't push the button though. I see. Tragic. Let's see what we got for overall bias. Not doing anything at all. No news on my phone at the moment. Yeah, so we just had that move off of CEO Jensen Huang just made his first post on X. NVIDIA CEO. Nothing significant right now. There's our rejection off previous day's high, by the way. That was clear as day for a read. Pretty happy I got that one at least. Send it all the way back down to the lows. It could. Could definitely. Someone had 2 emails in their form submission. One of the emails field and another field for the keyword. They really wanted to win. They really wanted that moose race. What's going on, Huss? Good morning. Pretty nice rejection on previous day's high. We'll see if we get a further melt off of that or continuation. I think a melt's probably more likely, especially with that news wick. Nice rejection. I like it. We also, so another reason to be short possibly is that we have a double break stat that would be holding us from going higher on Qs. SPY doesn't really have a reason to go up anymore. Yikes. Magnus, was that someone trying to enter with multiple different emails? If so, that's kind of funny. That's a good little chuckle. That's a good continuation backup. They never learn. No. No, they don't. Let's see. Anything else off of that? Another one just now. We're leading China. This is from Trump. We're leading China and all other countries by a lot in crypto. We want to stay in front of crypto, and now all we need is Clarity Act to pass. Good morning, Mytho. Bro thinks he is Trump. You're hearing more and more and get amazed by how creative they're in cheating. You sitting here and think, I never thought of that. I think we reject off previous day's high similar to Wednesday. I don't think we go much further up, but I'm on a streak of being wrong today. There's the moose race. Open it up. We got 8 minutes left in the segment. Good luck, everyone. Turn that down a little bit. It's going a lot faster than it was last time. Does typing something in chat boost? Top 10 win, by the way. So good luck to everyone that is aiming to get a new account. Oh, look at that boost from Freddy right in the end. Name is Freddy. Rado coming back in. There's our first place. Can't believe we ended up going and taking previous day's high. Against all odds, we took previous day's low. See if we end up flying back down. That'd be nice. So Q's doesn't completely invalidate all the data for today. We'll see. Fun fact, this week has printed the lowest data set for all days but Wednesday. So if you guys did struggle this week, just know that the data overall, long run data, did not do well at all. This was an outlier week. A significant outlier week. Congrats to the top 10. We have 5 minutes left in the segment. No trades from me today. This was as poor of a market setup as I could have seen. Shot back up and down for the entire session until we just got that very minor tweet, mind you. It wasn't, that is not a significant news post at all, that they're trying to restart negotiations. It's kind of like a Hail Mary, almost seemingly from someone that wants the market to go up. I know, conspiracies. Most recent thing that we had this morning was tariffs, and then Iran reportedly rejects U.S. ceasefire deal. So quite a few reasons to be bearish, but I guess just not, today is not the day for it. Coming up on the top of the second hour in 4 minutes, we'll see if we have a decent print back down off previous day's high. I don't expect us to maintain bullish off of previous day's high on SPY. Could definitely break over it and then just continue up, and I could be wrong for the 1,000th time today. But the good news is I'm being wrong with no profit or no capital involved. It's a good day to be wrong. Why am I not winning? There were 400 people in the race. See if we have a double break today. I'm looking at some very minor posts on Walter Bloomberg, but nothing significant. Walter Bloomberg, for anyone that doesn't know, the name that I keep saying, he's essentially just a copy-paste Bloomberg terminal on X that's free. If you don't want to go and spend $30,000 a year. And he copies and pastes everything that comes up for market news on Bloomberg terminal. Nothing new for latest. Just a whole bunch of slop on here. But that most recent post was the Pakistan and Iran trying to restart talks in China with the US. Can we request duck races? 90% of the time I like seeing the names. It gives me hope. It's not going to change any of the outcomes. If we're about to go and get a double break on QQQ for the day as well, I don't even know what I'm going to do. This has been a horrendous trading session for price action. Crude just took a little nosedive as well. Crude is down $2 off of, almost $3 off of that news. Yikes. My moose is still trying in shoes. Not fair. Moose don't have shoes. They have hooves. Silly boy. All right, last minute of the segment coming up, guys. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a okay Friday. I wouldn't call it a great Friday. It is the weekend now, though, so we can stop worrying about the market. After you guys are done trading for the session, take it. Relax for the week. Don't do anything silly. The session, we hit quite a few rare stats. We are at previous day's high right now. I expect this to probably pull back down. Similar to what we did on Wednesday. This week we hit previous day's high. I just had it up, did I not? There we go. We hit previous day's high, we rejected, and then we came back up and kind of fiddled with it a little bit more for the rest of the day. But that will do it from me. Thank you guys for tuning in. As always, have a great Friday. Don't overtrade. Conserve those profits. I will see you guys next Friday. Peace out.
All right. Good morning. Good morning. How's it going, Husk?
What's up, guys? We're doing pretty good trading session today. Well, I'd say the ATM strategy did take a few of my points away on some of my shorts this morning.
What happened? You had just a little too quick to break even?
Yeah, I forgot to take it off. I try not. I don't know. I think I do that more for the nighttime. I don't know why I had that on there, but I did. But basically, it goes to break even at 10 points, and I didn't mean to have that on there with the VIX at 18. I knew the market was going to be whipping pretty hard this morning. Anytime VIX above 17, the market's going to be whipping. It will just eat your lunch if you're not careful. Make sure you always join in on a brand new candle when the VIX is high. You got high volume. I'm pretty sure, I don't know what the ATR is, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty high today.
About 60 points on the 2-minute. So
I was looking for a push up to 90 here, but we would almost need to get back above the 50s. So
I just got stopped down on a little short stab there.
To me, I'm not interested in the short. I mean, it's hard to say, but I mean, it's 100 points back down, but the market's been moving so good today. 100 points is nothing, guys. 100 points in a blink of an eye.
I just did 3 micros, took 2 off at 10 and held a little runner there, but it's all right. Still got some green. We got some green. It'll be fine.
Did we have any winners stick around from the moose race? I saw the moose race. The mooses were getting up moving.
That were rocking and rolling.
I saw they did a double moose race thing today. Pine did a moose race. I don't know if they did any kind of race stuff for Terry and Tom stuff this morning. I don't think they did.
Yeah, I don't know.
If they did,
Man,
I missed it.
Talking about mismanagement today, man, I was very frustrated with myself on the ES. I had I mean, it wasn't like a great setup or anything, but like we kind of bounced off that 70, what was it, the 47 all day. Well, every time we reclaimed the 47, we pushed up at least 6 or 7 points. So the idea, I thought that the bottom might be in on the ES, so I took a long actually at 40. And I had my stop 2 ticks below the low. And then price pushed down, and I thought it was going to make a new low. I thought I was wrong, so I took it off for a $350 loss. And then, yeah, it just promptly ran 50 points. I mean, it's fine, right? Never would have hit my stop. So that's what Husk heard me talking about it, like just mismanagement, man. I've got to like really take a look at myself over the weekend and dig deep and really go with stop loss or take profit. No moving the stops, no taking it off early. If you enter the trade, just trust the trade. I gotta do that. So I haven't been doing that. Just been costing myself.
I thought I heard methodical over. It sounded like he got kicked in his boys a few times.
There's a couple of F-bombs dropped for sure.
That's what was in his voice. He was like, I can just feel the tension. He's like, one of those feelings you just want to throw your freaking computer out the window.
Yeah, I wanted to throw something. Yeah, because effectively that cost me a pretty big daily payout. And instead of being green on the day, I'm red $32. Listen, being red $32, is that a big deal? No, it's not a big deal. But it's the profit that I missed out on. And this is the second time this week I've done that. So I don't know. I'm going to take a kind of a reevaluate the sizing maybe that I'm trading. And the thing was on that, I was only in a third of my full size. I was only in a third of size. So there's no reason there to take that off, but I don't know. We'll have to go back and look at it later on and kind of figure out, we got to make some sort of an adjustment. So what do you think, Huss? You think we're going to continue higher here or what?
The only way we could higher is we get back above 50 here, guys. I was hoping this candle would have closed above it, but man, we closed back below 484, maybe get a push down, but it's hard for me to short into the previous day low. That's the only thing. And it's almost like you would have to sit here and wait 100 points. So that'd be pretty tough.
Marcin said $32 red, unfollow immediately. I was actually down 400 or a little over $500 on the MyFundedFutures account until this huge boner candle here. I may or may not have just pressed the buy button a few times and gotten the money back. So I don't recommend doing that, but hey, if it works, it works.
We were green on everything. I don't think we hardly set through no red today. Every single entry was just like banging today. But unfortunately how it is, where's all the best trades coming in at? As soon as I switched over to eval, it's like 80-point trade, 90-point trade. It hit the 100, as soon as you switch over to eval, it's like,
yeah, 100%.
So I hit like $200 basically $200 on each of my 25K and 50K. But whenever I was trading my fundeds, I only got 70 and 60. So
Yeah, the pre-orb end up paying on both sides, I believe, today. I did take it. I took it to the downside short. I also took the ES pre-orb today, and I only took it for half, 2.5 points, and it won as well. So 2.5 points with 2 minis. So that today is the first day I've taken the ES pre-orb. I don't have any data for you guys on the ES pre-orb, but it works the same, right? Works the same. It's the same concept. It was only 5 points today, so I only targeted 1R, 2.5 points with 2.5 point stop. So,
but I also have a rule of mine where if I have a good week on my funded account, so we got $1,000 payout this week. So as soon as I got that $1,000 payout, I was like, okay, that means Friday we're going to be careful with our accounts. I'm like $250 away from another $1,000 payout. There was no reason to try to get that today. I was just trying to get it by the end of the month. So that's kind of going to be the next week's goal, is to finish off that account. Then at the first of the month, we can kind of start back over and work back to those payouts again.
Trader H says it's time to short. Listen, guys, we're in an idiot box right here. Just straight away,
shorting
right into an idiot box. You can see on the 2-minute chart there, just right above the VWAP, just kind of creating a little bit of a range. I'm going to wait for a manipulation candle, whatever that might be. I'm leaning towards bullish just because of this move back up. ES is back above the 47. So I want to see a little wick out, get back in there, and then maybe I'll take the long. Let's see if we can get it. Just a little trap down to maybe the 70 area. And then we'll look to buy the pushback above the 490s.
Maybe if it can lose the 80s, it would have to lose the 80s for me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I want to see a wick down into the 70s and then a rip back into the range.
Yeah.
Or you could just buy the bottom of the range. I mean, we don't know when we're going to get some sort of manipulation, but it's going to come eventually. I'm long biased, so I'd like the manipulation to be lower. I'd like it to wick through there and go. We ran everything on the higher time frame to the downside on the NQ, right? There is a huge bullish SMT at the bottom. ES nowhere near the previous day close or previous day low. Didn't even try to touch it. Obviously NASDAQ took it out and went 125, 150 points lower. So ES way stronger. So if you are considering shorting an asset versus longing one, shorting NASDAQ does make a little more sense just based on that. NASDAQ's definitely weaker here. As you can see, ES is already way above the initial balance, almost 20 points, 30 points above the initial balance. And NASDAQ has not even gotten there yet. So, although I do think it does get there, that's probably still a decent target. 622s. So, but ES way stronger today. Just would not allow the NASDAQ to continue down and take out the 227s and go any lower. Of course, it didn't have to, right? It didn't have to. We know based on yesterday that the NASDAQ likes to go close to those key levels and not take them out. So
I was hoping this candle was going to close above the 50 without still needing a minute, because I feel like we have a nice target up to 90. On this
I don't hate this. I would rather have a manipulation lower first, but it just does not look like we're going to get it. We're trading into a big bearish 5-minute gap, but we've already tested it like 3 or 4 times. Bearish order block. We've tested it so many times, it looks like it's just going to break it this time. You looking to long?
Well, either I'm going to take a long up to 90, or I may even look for a scalp trade off of the 90, because I feel like it's going to hit 90 and reject pretty hard.
Looks a bit squeezy, I'd say so.
Or 89.
Kobe, this is not the last segment. We got a couple of more after us, so stick around. Stick around.
If we do, it's only going to be 2 micros since we're already at $200 for the day. There's really no reason to.
Well, there's the 5-minute close.
Ooh, do we retest that 50? Maybe we take the long there and short up there. Let's see.
I don't know. It doesn't look like it wants to pull back at all, to be honest. But as soon as you press the button, then it will. Soon as you press the button, ES is at a level of resistance there at the 92, so keep that in mind. Of course, it might just pop right through there. So what are you thinking, Husk? You thinking a retest of kind of the 50 area?
I'm looking for a retest of 89. Like, and I may even do
89.
the long up to 89. We're just going to try to scalp in between the range. If this can come back and retest 50, then get back above this candle, we might be able to get trades on both sides if it stays in the range.
I would even mind a retest of 40 here, but I don't know if it might be a little too aggressive. 49, 50, yeah.
There's the retest.
We
got to make sure it's going to hold first.
I'm buying 50.
That's kind of icky. I don't.
Ooh, there's the 35. Don't know if it's going to hold.
Try not to get my face ripped off here. Back above 40, I think you'll be fine. There's no way I was going to. I would have to make sure that's going to hold, and that did not hold, and it did not get back above this candle here. So that's usually how I keep myself out of trouble sometimes in trying to short into some of these resistance. It has to get back above this previous candle where it closed.
Back into the idiot box here. Can it pop out the top of the idiot box? Maybe. It's trying to. You want this to kind of turn into a little bit of support, but it's just not doing it so far. I got stopped out there at the 20.
And plus, that was also our opening 15-minute candle from 9 o'clock too.
I may re-enter here though. We'll see. If it can kind of get back above like 35, I don't mind it.
Yeah, when these candles are whipping 40, 50, 60 points, guys, you got to make sure because it'll just wreck your profit.
Also, did we leave a data wick on the 1 minute? Let me go look. I don't know from that candle. I mean, not really. There is, I mean, 351, there's a small wick, but it's nothing obvious. So, not really anything obvious there. I mean, if we make it through this idiot box and we kind of pop out the bottom there, we'll lose kind of that 90 area. This thing's probably just gonna continue down.
Yeah, my box is ranging from 82 to 53. So we will not diddle in the middle of the box, guys.
That's a big box.
It's a big box. But you don't diddle in the middle of the box because it will get you in trouble. It will have you buying at the top. Buying at the top and selling at the bottom.
So we got the manipulation, but unfortunately it was just out the top side, not the bottom.
Yep.
I was looking for the bottom side manipulation and never got it. So.
And what's crazy is that this could hit the bottom of this range and come all the way back up there. That's the only thing that's, has to be back of your mind if you bought the top of the box here.
Yeah, we got the WeWap down there too.
Yep, the WeWap's at 502, 500. For anybody that likes to follow the WeWap, I think I heard Tom say the WeWap this morning.
He probably did. He loves the WeWap. He loves it.
You want me to tell me, Tom had me laughing this morning on one of his sayings, but it's probably like a younger American thing. He kept saying, I was getting hammered. And most people in America says I'm getting hammered. That means that, they're having a few drinks and stuff like that. He's like, I got hammered taking a trade. had me roll on those sayings a few times this morning.
Reminds me of me, myself, and Irene.
All right, is this going to be the bottom of range for us to push all the way back up here? Oh, goodness. Does Methodical get saved by the range? I think he's going to.
Oh, I'm not in it anymore, so.
Oh.
What does this thing keep doing? Oh,
New 15-minute candle.
I was kind of wondering what it was doing there. Now I see. Okay.
Kind of in the middle of the range.
I do think if it can pop back above 30 there, maybe it can go.
I'm waiting to see what happens with the 40 level. That's kind of my, between 40 and 50, 54. Just don't want to get trapped in a trade. And
Yes, back above 83 though there.
And guys, we are downsizing. So we're already up $200. So there's no reason for us to put more risk on. So we are only going to enter probably with 2 micros, risk $80 max. That means a 20-point stop loss. And we're just looking to hit 10 points. And this way it allows us to have a 10 to 15 points in drawdown without risking a lot. Then look for a 30 or 40 point trade up to the 90s. If this continues higher.
See if it pops back out the top of the idiot box here. Back above that 9 EMA, we probably can get some momentum back to the upside. Just got to get back above the 9. Back above the 9. Can it do it?
So were all your messed up trades, did they all come on the funded accounts today? Like all the ones you said that you were mismanaging?
No. I mean, it was really just that one trade.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't mismanage anything else. Just that one trade just made no sense to stop out. I mean, what did I save myself there? I saved myself $80. Like, what's the point, you know? So just that was the problem. But yeah, that was the only trade. That was the one that was annoying. So more or less.
We may stay inside the Sabo box for the rest of the lunch hour. Maybe one of these deals where we just pop at the lunchtime. Either that or we can wait till the top of the hour. A lot of times top of the hour, so give us our lunchtime move.
Yeah, we do got about 12 minutes till top of the hour. Moving back down towards the VWAP here.
Oh,
I guess the question is, does it hold the VWAP? It's tested it a couple of times. ES also making its way back below 83. MyFundedFutures needs a mascot. We got one. His name's Tom Sabo.
nice.
Tom Sabo is the mascot.
Let's see here. I think we got the 350 likes, guys.
Let's squeeze it up to 400.
Yeah. Smash
Why
the
not?
like button if you're just joining us.
Why not go for the 400 likes?
Remember, if you're planning on using purchasing a MyFundedFutures code, remember the best code on the Prop Firm Street is code YouTube.
Well, they actually buy the account and they use the code Husk. That's how that works.
Got
him.
Methodical for the clarification there.
He wants you guys to buy the code.
Oh yeah, we'll be renting out the code. No, the code is free.
He was just trying to sell it. It's fine.
goodness.
It's fine.
Oh,
Man,
come
we
on.
are ranging here. I am a little tempted to just jump back in long, but I'm trying to wait for a little bit of a manipulation lower, and then maybe it can go back up. But
Well, if Methodical jumps in long, that should give us the umph to move to the downside.
the
That's
push
how it
lower,
works.
it should
Yep.
push it lower.
That's how it works.
It might. It might.
Oh goodness. Oh shit.
If you hit the thumbs down button or you don't like, you will not win. You will never win.
Yeah, you
An
gotta be over
account.
here smashing the 100 heart button there. Give us a little birthday cones.
Man, this thing is chopping. ATR is dropping, guys, all the way back, all the way down to 40 here. We did just kind of hit the macro. Let's see if it wants to squeeze.
What do we got? Still got 10 minutes left.
Last 10 minutes of the hour, though, we might squeeze it up. We start
Got
moving
another-
towards
We got a
liquidity.
little 5-minute inside buy.
Yeah, a little tiny one there, huh?
Yeah. Tiny. Shoot, that thing's like 40 points.
Well, it looks tiny on my chart.
It's a 40-point inside bar.
All right, can we squeeze up to the 37s here?
There's the inside bar. Just popped. Even though I usually don't take inside bars this time of the day. Maybe if we get through the 40s. Get through the 40s here.
There we
There's
go.
the 40s.
Nice little push here. Can it get outside the top of the box? Make new highs.
Try it with 2 micros, risk 10 points at the top of that inside bar. If it comes back below the inside bar at 31, we will close. That's why we're only risking 40 bucks.
I'm long 1 micro, but we'll see if it squeezes. My stop's already at break even. I was long off the 28, so I might get stopped out. What's your entry over there? I can't see it.
I did 40 right below the right above the inside bar, but I'm only going to risk about 10 points though, like I said.
I just got stopped on the runner.
We're already back at the entry of the inside bar, which is 31.
Did get above the 9 EMA. I do think ultimately it pops out here. See if it can get back up there through 40.
Like I said, 20 points is my max.
Popping through the 40 there. Can it squeeze up to the target? Let's see. Can she squeeze, guys? I think it can. Pop out the top of that box and just go here. ES has got to hold above 83. If it can do that, we can continue higher. If it doesn't do that,
but see, I know we're in an area on the 15 minutes that this thing could come swooping back down real quick, like.
Yeah.
We just don't want to be giving back all our profits. Like I said, we're only risking $80 of our profits on this with a couple micros.
You just need the 50, right?
Yeah.
I would probably like to see it hold above 20.
Yeah, anything below that, we'll have to close.
It is kind of tapping into a 1 minute imbalance here, but
yeah,
it doesn't really matter because it's chopping. So she's a chopper. That's the only problem with like buying the top of the box there. You never know if it's going to break out or not. But it still could. It still could. Doesn't mean it won't. Squeeze it. Get through there.
Just do it.
Just do it right now. Squeeze that thing. There we go. ES back above 84 here. I like it. I like it for the squeeze.
Well, we got another 54 is where I'm not sure. That's the area I'm not sure if we're going to get stuck at.
I'll be break even by there, so break even for me. Let's go.
It tickled it. It tickled it, man. I hate when it gives me like nine points to like 3/4, and it's like, oh no, oh gotcha.
It took mine. Are you taking it all off right there, or what? Just one?
No, my next take profits all the way up at 90.
Oh, I must stop at break even. I just got stopped again at break even. Just scalping it here, scalping 10 points at a time, guys. 10 points at a time.
No, that's not a negative trade. I'm controlling my stopped out. I'm not using this stop loss here. Whenever we're ranging like this and we're whipping, I control my own, like I close it. I don't let it come back and hit me. I just have it there for when I'm ready for it.
New 5 minute candle here in about 5 seconds.
That's scary.
Just wanted to let you know. Does it push us though?
Let me zoom in a little bit so I can see, because like
a little
I said,
pullback. Little pullback there. Now it looks like it wants to go.
So now we're ready for it.
Yeah, I wanted to re-enter, but
We're ready for it now. So now once we hit our target, we'll kind of decide. We're looking for 90 is my ultimate goal.
you're thinking 590.
Actually, I'm gonna play it safe and go 85, maybe even 80.
I think 623 is like a really good target. I mean, that's your
No,
opening
because
rate.
I was gonna short up there in that area from earlier.
Well, that's your opening wick. A lot of times you can kind of treat that like a data high. So I think the push into 623 makes a lot of sense here.
We'll be happy with the 40 points, guys.
Mucho dinero hoy. Great job, Digital Nukes. Great job.
Because we're at the top of the range, man. It doesn't mean this thing can't come crashing back down on us.
Never, never. Top of the hour is going to give us the Hulk smash that we're looking for. Never shall it come back down. I'm trying to hold Husk hand over here, even though I've been stopped out a couple of times, but for profit. We're green, so we're not going to complain. It's fine. We just, I just taken 10 points like 3 times with 3 micros. Try to leave a runner. The runner keeps getting stopped out. Guys, remember, code YouTube. We still got 50% off the Rapid, the Pro, and the Builder accounts. Come on.
There's
Help
nothing
support the
wrong
channel.
with taking 25, 35. I know 75 is going to struggle. 75 is struggling.
I think you get a bigger candle here when you pop above this swing high right there. I mean, I don't really see any reason not
This
to.
thing could come back down to 50 on us.
I think this thing pops. I think we're going to get a big candle above 77. And we might get the top of the hour there too. It might be a Hulk smash boner candle here. Let's see.
No, this thing's going to come. It's going to have a pullback when it hits 90, guys. I can already see it. 90 is going to hit and this thing's going to come back down 30, 40 points. Because I want it to actually short there.
Don't do it. What do you see at 90 other than just the psych level though?
It's a 15-minute level.
All right, through the high there. Let's see if it does squeeze.
Dude.
You're good. This should hit you. What'd you do? You moved it up higher?
At 80.
Ah.
I just don't want to give up all of the profit. I at least want to hold on to at least 20 points.
Well, ES is still probably 3-4 points off the high there. NASDAQ is the weaker one, so who really knows? Squeeze this thing through there. Get to Husk target. Let's hit it. I mean, it's not the end of the world to get stopped out on the runner. I ultimately do think it goes. I wanted to rejoin you there when that pushed back above 40, but didn't put. They want to push the button a third time.
Oh, it's going this time. Dude, I might even try a short that 90. Just a teaser short here. I just got to do it quick.
Squeeze it. ES is finally, it's about 3 points off the high now. Trying to push. Bang. Let's go. Let's go. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job.
Let's see here.
You got the initial balance high up there, 622.25 on the NASDAQ. Again, ES way above the initial balance already. I like that 622 area to be tested. I mean, I don't know how it gets there, you know.
We'll give it like $40 on this trade here. So we'll risk $40 of our thing. We're up 270 at the moment. So I will risk $40 on this trade.
All right, this is the Husk guarantee.
No, there's never no guarantees there, guy.
So I think what he's looking at here is that's the midsection of the 15-minute pre-orb, 9 to 9:15. Is that what you're watching? Okay, that's what I was thinking. I didn't see it on the one chart, but now I do see it over here.
Now, unless this thing misses me by like a few points and goes all the way back down on this trade, I won't take it because I feel like we missed it.
Kind of
It
did.
looks like it's about to happen.
Yeah, I was gonna
It's
say.
already down 20 points.
Yeah, it kind of did. Do you not consider waiting for the midpoint and then maybe shorting the break of the bottom of the orb like 71? You ever thought about doing it like that?
No.
Now this area has been tested though quite a few times already, 3 times. But it does still look like it's still getting a
Yeah,
reaction.
it looks like we might have missed the short, guys. So, because you know what'll happen if I try to take this again, even though it just missed me by like 4 or 5 points, it'll just blast that level. Anytime that I miss my entry within 5 points, it's not worth the trot the second time. Even though it could still work, it's just not worth the risk. So,
We do still have the overnight gap up there. I mean, where's that gap at? 7. Where's that at? Is it 708? Did I not label it? Yeah, 708. I just think I can't see it. There is what I would consider potentially a data wick up here as well at 699.
no, I don't use any order flow there, Trader Hutch.
It was like a 92-point candle at 8 o'clock this morning.
That was strictly the Tom Sabo breakout box. That's all that was. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Tom Sabo slapped the guarantee on there. He's like, get long outside the box.
I don't mind order flow. I just don't use it. I don't know a lot about it, but I know a lot of people
Yeah.
do use it in like with a little extra confluence there, right?
What happens if I start using too much stuff? It's almost like I stop talking myself out of trades. So I try to keep it as simple as possible. And, I was telling Methodical that this morning about watching the ES. I said, you know how many trades? Like he was saying the ES moved like 6 or 10 points, but the NASDAQ went down 100. And so what happens if you start using too much stuff, you end up talking yourself out of trades when you're used to taking those setups.
Guys, Husk is so serious about that he no longer counts to 5. He stops at 4. He gets to 4, he's done. That's too high. So we're going to be dropping some regular giveaways here shortly, probably in the next 30 minutes.
Giveaways. Yeah, stick around for the giveaways, guys. Always the giveaways. And what's the top of the hour candle? Not really a big top of the hour candle. Not like I was expecting.
Well, that's where you did kind of get the little pullback there. But
maybe we're going to get that 623 that Methodical speaks of here. I'm kind of curious as what's going to happen at this 88 level.
I'm going to take probably a higher risk long here, pretty high. Probably. Maybe.
We'll see what happens here with this candle. Maybe if this candle can print red here, it's almost like a little bull flag on the 5-minute.
It's not going to give me a chance to get in. Yeah.
All right, let's see what happens. I'm still curious what's going to happen at this 88 level, 89, 88, 90 level. But I'm not going to take it because I feel like I missed the trade. But since I didn't take it, it's probably going to hit 89, 90 and move back down. My luck.
Yeah, I wanted to take that kind of off the little 1-minute inversion there, just because we're so bullish. I just think it works. It did, but I would have had it gotten in before the candle closed, and I don't like doing that. There's the 90.
There's the 90, 89. It's trying.
This is the double run, the second run into the ES level at 92. Does it double top there or does it push through?
Yeah, and as you can see, I'm glad we stayed away from that because it did push it. I just don't know. Now, if we can stay above this 90 level, we might get another push up, like Methodical said, to 628, 623.
Yeah, 622.25 on the MNQ. Is kind of your level there. You're getting a decent reaction right there at the 90 though. It's pulling back.
Yeah, that's normal.
This would also kind of, we're at the top of the pre-orb as well right now. That was at 602.75.
The breakout from these early morning pre-orbs at 602. So.
Yeah. Again, we've already had that once as well, so I don't know if we want to be playing that a second time, but you could try it. You're finding a little, it is definitely slowing down here at the 90, right?
Yeah.
Definitely slowing down. Pop through 600. I think a quick run into 610, 615 might come. Maybe 620s. We'll see. If it can kind of pop through there. I think if you bought the 600 here, you could have like a 20-point stop and it'd be fine. Because if it loses 90, it's probably going back down. So
yeah.
Typically, you don't want to really be buying the high here, but I do think that there could be some argument made to buy 600 here. But ES is kind of rejecting at the 92 there. Going to need to pop it. It did run the high by 1 tick.
I thought it was like, get the desk pop in there.
The desk pop. Now Husk knows what it is. He wants to use it.
Yeah, I know what the desk pop is.
All right, you got your...
I was correctly informed what the desk pop was.
Do you have your item with you that you need for it?
No, man, I got a new roof. I just paid for a new roof last year. We can't be doing that.
He wants another roof. Pretty good reaction there off the 600, huh? All right, let's see if this thing can squeeze. I'm going to try a little stab long here off the 590.
This chart here doesn't have any EMAs. This is just the VWAP that's on the chart.
Hit it. Hit it. There
Just
we go.
Do it.
Stop to break even.
Oh, nice. You took it out there.
Let's see if we can squeeze to the 20s.
Yeah, I think a nice squeeze to the 22. There's the 15-minute break. Let's see if do we get a pullback off of 10.
I'm going to trail this up, lock in the 10.
Oh, it's going to keep going. I thought we could get another little 20-point trade there.
Get in there. Rude. Probably going to get stopped now. I don't really want to see that kind of reject right there. I wanted to see it go. We're in at plus 10 though.
Nice.
It should run that 22 though. I'm front running it by 2 points. So we're at 2025. But it's fine if we don't get it. You know what, man, I think it's going to hit it. I should probably move the stop back.
I think you can get 25 up there. That's kind of what I was looking for.
Let's just move the stop back here. We've already taken 2 off. I think it's going to hit it. We want to see it kind of hold the 600 level here anyway.
Yeah, you want to see it hold 602 at that 15-minute candle.
Make this a little bigger for you guys. Can she get up there? ES is above 92 here. It should go. Let's see if this thing can rip. Rip it. We do got a new 5-minute candle coming up in 40 seconds. I'd like it to hit before then.
Let's see if the new 5-minute candle can kind of wig back into the 600s or even the 90s.
Guys, LeBron James just signed with the 76ers. What do you guys think about that in the chat?
I don't know.
The 76ers. Interesting.
What is that? Philadelphia? Yeah, Philadelphia.
Yeah, he signed with Philly. My headphones are glowing brighter than your future abortion. I disagree. I disagree.
Do they have a good team or something?
Yeah, they have a pretty good team.
I know he chases them good teams.
They have one of the better rosters in the league, so.
Oh, well, that explains it. That explains it. He's been doing that since Miami.
Squeeze it! Squeeze it! Squeeze it! Bang, let's go.
We jump in along with you for a quick 10 banger.
We shall take it. We shall take it. Nothing like a little green to get your day going. A little green. Still going to squeeze here. Again, we got that data wick up there kind of in that 700 area. I think that's where we're going. We probably fill the gap 708s.
That beautiful retest of the 15 minutes, guys. Beautiful with the 5 minutes.
Let's see if this thing wants to continue higher. I think you could target 708 here, Husk, if you really wanted to be aggressive.
I am targeting 690.
Yeah, I like it. Now,
Actually, I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to go with 75.
Whether or not you get stopped out, you know, that's a pretty good ways up there, but it feels like it just wants to go. I think the next level in the ES is going to be 7506. Yep. So if ES can hold 92, 7506, I mean, ES just keeps going higher off my entry earlier. Just makes me feel better and better about the fact that I took it off for a loss. All you can do is just laugh. You could just laugh about it now at this point. You could just laugh.
Looks like we may get stopped out on my runner here.
At least I'm not fading the moves today, Husk. At least I'm not trying to short it when it's going up, you know?
Yeah.
We did short right there at open, right there when we came on, but...
So this will be a pretty much break-even trade if we get stopped out. We're going to just stay right there at that 15-minute.
The Warriors got Jimmy buckets for the next few seasons. Jimmy Butler, is he going to be healthy, though? Is he going to be healthy? Queen of Trades, what's what called? I don't know. I missed a question. Sorry. What's it called again?
Nice. Hey, man, this thing could still pull on back. There's no reason that we can't all be right on the same side.
If you guys are looking at your EMAs on the 2 minute, you can see why I like the 21 EMA on the 2 minutes so much there, though. Once those EMAs crossed over, that the first and second touch there,
all right,
those longs just paid. So
runner got stopped out, so break even trade.
Still haven't had a 20 or a 50 EMA touch since the EMAs crossed, so that might be incoming. Kind of lining up right now with that whole number too at 500, so we'll see. Going lower, it could. Yeah, it did take the opening range high. It did not close above initial balance. That would kind of be your sign if we're going to have some continuation, right? You want to see that close above 622. We just kind of wicked into it. Now we're pulling back. And if ES cannot hold 92 here, this thing might sell down hard, maybe down to the 500s, 510s, potentially. So nothing wrong with it. Yesterday, Borshin had one of those days where nothing went right. He spilt the milk, fell on some random toy. The dishwasher broke. He was angry and turned to sadness. Uh-oh. Yeah, you just got to wipe those days off. You just got to shake them off the shoulder and just move on. So, what do you think here, Husk? You considering a short?
No.
I mean, we lost the 90.
Yeah, but you got to look at all these wicks down there between 60 and 50. I don't know how many bounces that's going to take.
Max is barking. I think he likes the short.
I don't like shorting, like, once we've already kind of broke back above the previous day low.
Well, ES never took it. We certainly look bullish, but I think there could be an argument being made here for us to short down into the 550s, 510s even, 500 level potentially. Give you another opportunity to maybe take a long.
I mean, that was my second entry long here. So, I mean, you got to think the first entry was for, what, 40 points? That last one, we just got the quick 10 with the runner.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Keyword is time, guys. I'm going to announce it just this once. Keyword is time for the forms that are going to be dropping soon. Get ready. Get your fingers ready. Yeah, for sure, Forex Elite. I mean, you know, the market works in waves. You got to understand that pullbacks are going to happen. There are opportunities to short in the bullishness, right? And there's opportunities to long in the bearishness. It's just you got to find the spots and be careful with those spots. The only reason why I would say like a short here would be okay. We had a kind of a death candle, closed below 590, closed below the 9 EMA. So kind of lead me to believe we might want to touch that 21 EMA at the 555, potentially that 50 EMA down there at the 510s that has not been touched yet, right? Still got that 50 EMA touch all the way down there. Here comes the form, guys. Here comes the form. Get ready. I just heard the magic noise. Do-do-do. There's the form in the chat, guys. Husk, fill out the form. Fill out the form, Husk. Let's get in there, see if we can't get in on this.
I've never filled out the forms.
Hold on, I'm getting something, an announcement in my ears. Hold on, huh? We're ineligible. What kind of crocka is that? God dang it.
We know Methodical's got like 20 sub YouTube accounts.
Yeah, but I would never cheat the system. Never. Would never cheat the system, guys. Now, here's a 21 EMA touch. Do I like this 21 EMA touch? Not really. I want to see a deeper pullback here. See if we can get a little deeper. I mean, if you like it, you can long above 580, but it'd be about a 25-point stop. But I think we continue lower here. I think we push down 510s, 515s, maybe even the 500s would be a good spot. That's where the 21 EMA on the 5-minute actually rests. We already get free accounts. What is this, Moto? What is this you speak of? I will not lie. We do occasionally get a free account, but for the most part, I pay for mine. For the most part. For the most part, we have to dish out the money. You know why? Because we're stupid and we blow them. I should treat it like gold, right? Oh, yes, it's my furry little friend. I just want to treat it so well. But instead, we don't.
Nope.
We blow it. Yeah, I got banned for using my alt. Simple Trader, don't tell everybody. Don't tell my stuff. Come on, man. Keep that between us. Keep that between us. So if we kind of get down to here, into this area here, then I think we can maybe look to take a long. Now, if we lose this area here, then you're looking at this wick down here. That is from, this is not that obvious, right? It's not that obvious, but it could be considered kind of a data wick. Now you do have one of those kind of on both sides at this point. And I always put a question mark because it's not obvious. Now the one to the upside, a little more obvious, right? A little more obvious. So we'll see kind of what happens. You also would kind of be getting back to the middle of the range there. Congratulations, all winners are present. I didn't call them out. Let me get to them. Funded Guy, MFFU, J Trades, Hattie Heat, Fritchie Girly Hum, Alphonse Hum. Welcome. Congratulations. Not welcome. Congratulations on your free accounts. Hopefully I pronounced the last name correctly. Probably not, but I gave it my best. Usually if you just do a little spit, you know, you just get a little in your throat there. It's about right. It's close enough. It's close enough if you don't know how to say it. Huss says when he doesn't know how to say something, he just makes up a new word.
That's the only way, man. Make it up. Just go blah, 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 blah.
So listen, guys, if you are looking to long here, again, like, so you got the 21 EMA play. The long really would be 587. But you see the problem there. You'll be trading right back into a bearish imbalance. Now this imbalance it's not very obvious. So is there a chance that we could just blast right through there? Sure, but I'm not going to take it because of that. I think it's maybe a little more likely that this holds and then kind of comes down and bounces, but I don't know.
Yeah, we're kind of watching off the 15 minutes here just to see if the 15 minutes can push back above that 80. And it's struggling to do so, guys.
Right now, it's just an idea, right? It's just an idea right now. No shorts. You could already be short. If I would have gone to short, I would have been short off that this candle close here. Actually, probably a little bit earlier than that, the break of the 90. 580 already gave you a run down to the 50s, so you already got 30 points off of it. So I wouldn't blindly short this gap, but what you could do, and I do this sometimes, like if it pushes up in here and this holds, then you could just set a short right here. Because theoretically, if it gets back below that low, it should run kind of down into that level fairly quickly. But, and you could also, if you wanted to wait the long, wait for this to close above, and then you can maybe take the long. That's what I was looking to do earlier, and just didn't, you know, it didn't get triggered.
We're going to risk 10 points on this.
Husk taking a long or short?
It's going to be a long above 80.
All right, Husk is long.
But I know we got that 90 level. I was trying to get in a little bit sooner because I know we can reject off that 90 level, and that was kind of my short area, like I said. In the top of this candle here, so not even 10 points.
I don't hate it. Like I said, I mean, there's a couple of reasons why I would bypass it, but I don't hate it. I mean, it is a setup that is decent. It could work.
Well, this is based off the 15 minutes, not necessarily my 5 minutes here.
So kind of tapped into the 587s there. Got a little bit of a rejection. You want to see it kind of hold here.
Yeah, it looks like may have to close this one.
If it does not hold,
I don't want to sit through a bunch of drawdown.
What I'll do is, if we do get back through that low, I will take the short, but doesn't look like we're going to.
We're just in this for 2 micros, guys. So we're not going in heavy. We're already up like 280 for the day. So we don't want to be giving back all of our profit.
So I got a limit short order sitting at 53 and 53. And I'm going to look for actually 52 and a quarter. We break, basically, if Husk stop gets taken, then I'll be short. If his stop does not get taken, we won't be short.
Well, I will close it before it gets back down to 50. I'm not going to let it go past 60s.
And I do think if you get a clean candle close above 600 here, I think this thing does go off back to the highs. I actually could jump in here. I do like that second run into that area.
Well, it's that 90 we got to get through. Remember how I was saying that 90 was kind of the spot on the 15 minutes? That's a spot on the 15 minutes.
Yeah, but ES is back above 92 here. Kind of giving me the idea we might squeeze, but let's wait and see.
See, it rejected off that 90 level again.
What was your target there? 92 or just 90?
I'm just looking for my first 10 points. That way it's pretty much a break-even trade. After that, I don't really care what it does.
Yeah, winners were announced there, Bobby. Boy.
This thing could reject hard off this 90 level and come way back down.
I think you're okay here. Kind of like how it looks. I like that it got kind of a stronger rejection out of there a little bit, 10, 15 points, and then it like ripped right back into it. And typically when it does that, it likes to run, but key here would be ES kind of holding that 92. And I might stab it with you there.
Well, like I said, we're only going to probably risk 40 bucks on this. If it comes back down to 72, we're just going to close it because I don't want to get caught in a big drawdown trade because I know that 90 level is a target for myself off the 15-minute candles. Because I was trying to short that earlier.
Well, so far it looks like it might. Kind of getting a little probably more of a pullback than you like.
Even actually the 80 is
testing 92 there on the ES. Let's see if it dumps below it or does it hold it. I'm considering the long with you, but it's getting tricky.
Well, it's twitchy at that 90 level. Like I said, I tried to short that earlier, this may be the pullback. So zoom in real quick. Like I said, once it starts losing the 80 kind of back below this candle here, that's where I get kind of iffy.
The thing is, I still believe we're going higher. Ultimately, it just might need a little rest before going there. You're kind of approaching a little short-term 1 minute and 2 minute trend line here, right here at the 80. Kind of the line in the sand there.
Sorry, kind of.
Oh, it won't let me.
There it goes.
All right, I'm going to join you. I'm going to join you in the long. Max likes it too. Got the max signal going. Is this signal a short or is this signal a
So
long?
pretty much break even trade from here, guys. Like I said, we're only entering these on a few micros.
Max is going crazy over there. He must see or hear something. I don't know what he sees or hears. Or does Max see the chart? Does he see the chart?
Time is it? I thought we had more time.
What's your target up there, Husk?
It's up there.
Max, bud, that's enough. Oh. He is like absolutely going crazy.
Really, that 80 spots where you don't really want to lose.
I'm gonna have to mute my mic, guys, if Max continues with the back.
Hey, you leave Max alone, guy. You leave Maxie alone. He's rooting us on. Like I said, this could be a pullback to just.
Oh, yeah, I can't hear him. Can you hear him, Husk?
I can't hear him.
Oh, okay. He is going crazy over here.
Guys, this is the runner. So a lot of times with my trades, if we're just too early to the breakout, we'll just try to get into a position where we know we can get 10, 15 points. And this way we'll just risk the break. This is still considered kind of a break-even trade. And it looks like we're probably going to get stopped here. It looks like the 15 minutes cannot hold that 80. It's trying. But this thing could come all the way back down to 53.
If he gets down there, I'll probably try short. But we'll see. Guys, we got about a minute and a half left in the segment for Matt to come up here. If you guys haven't already, let's hit that like button. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Remember, follow Husk and I on our socials on X and YouTube. We do stream on our own respective channels as well. We'll be back on Monday. I think we'll have the roundtable on Monday, so I'm not sure yet whether it'll be me or Husk there, but it'll be one of us, I'm sure.
Yep.
So whatever you're doing this weekend, enjoy yourself. Enjoy your time away from the charts. I know Bear Trader will be doing a little beer testing. I won't be beer testing, but hey, if that's your thing, get in on it. Do what you can. So, but we'll have Matt coming up here in just a few moments.
Hold.
I guess I jumped in on this too late, Husk, huh?
Well, like I said, it needed to be back above 90. I took it above 80, but I was hoping that 90 would at least get hit for my 10 points and see if we can catch the breakout.
Yeah, if we sweep the low here, I'll be out myself.
Like I said, I only went in for 2 micros, so we're keeping the risk small today. We're still up 250, even as right now.
All right, let's see
looks
what
like
happens
my
here.
runner's about to get stopped out.
Top of the or middle of the hour here, new 30-minute, new 15-minute.
The runner got stopped.
Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped.
So that
too.
did cost me like what, $20? I think $20 because I risked it. I risked $10 more on the.
I'm gonna
runner.
jump back in here short.
So that's going to be probably the end of my trading for the week. We will take our 230 and 194 and walk away. So usually whenever we build a buffer, we try to just downgrade during this time of the day. This way we can still take some trades and add to our profits and without risking too much.
Pushing through the 50 there, almost gave me 10 points, and then it bounced. There we go. And then we kind of have, like I said, I kind of think we might go for that data wick down there. We'll see. Stops in at break even.
Dude, I can see this thing bouncing off to 20, 25, 26 area.
This jumped in there, got most of that loss back. Not all of it, but close. Close to all of it.
I think our trading session is done for the week. We will walk away green today and be happy with that. Even though we didn't make as much on the fundeds, we only made like 70 and 70 bucks.
Hey, green is green. It doesn't matter if it's 20 bucks, 50 bucks, 70 bucks, whatever it is. I like the green.
I feel like I had a lot of opportunities today to get the $250 I needed to get to pay out, but we didn't want to risk it being Friday. I'm always very iffy on Fridays, guys, because I don't like to ruin my weekend by messing up my funded accounts on Friday. So what I'll do is I'll trade a funded account that I don't have a lot of trades on, that doesn't have a lot of profit on, and so I usually trade those on Friday.
We bounced off that 21 EMA there on the 5 down to the 520s. Just kind of noticed that. Does it make another run into that down there, the 50 EMA, 21 EMA?
Yeah, having a tilt on a Friday is always the worst. You be having the rage.
What's rage, Husk?
I don't know. Do something out of just not thinking about it. You know, throw something, break something. You know, the rage, the Hulk rage.
The Husk rage.
Yeah. Just like Hulk likes to show off his candles, he gets the rage too. Oh, goodness.
Nice bounce there off that 50 EMA, though. We talked about that. I talked about the 10 level, but it moved up, obviously, as price moved up. But you can see that 50 EMA there. Nice little 25-point squeeze. Guys, Matt is running a few minutes late, so we're going to hang out with you guys for a few more minutes. Got to hang out with you guys for just a few more minutes. Sorry about that.
Yeah, don't forget to stick around. We got some more giveaways probably on the way.
He'll be here shortly. Don't worry. Don't fret. He'll be here shortly. He had to go pick up a delivery. I don't know why he just didn't send his Datsun to go pick it up. They're very good at picking up deliveries, you know? Come waddling back with your bag of food with no food left in it. At least that's what Max does. He's not going to bring it back to me with food. It's going to be empty. It's going to be empty. But as you guys are coming in, please hit that like button for us. We do appreciate it.
I know. We should be able to reach 400 likes today, guys. We're only like 30-something away, I think.
You guys
27.
Do you guys see how Husk influenced me, though? I said we were more likely to reject this. He influenced me into taking a long. That was rude.
What?
That was so rude.
I got my break-even trade in. I can't help it if you're entering late.
I didn't realize it kind of bounced like right when I pressed the buy button. It was one of those where I end up getting in 5 or 6 points higher than I wanted to, but it's all right.
Can't be reaching through the screen and be like, no, Methodical, no.
Get
a little slap. Maybe one day we'll get that, you know, you can reach through the screen and give a few little slaps like, stop.
You remember the Back to the Future with the fax machine? You're fired. The video calls in the fax machine. It was so futuristic. So,
oh goodness.
Borsham wants to be rich so he can have ice cream delivered. Listen, that ice cream's going to be melted, unless it's just a little bit up the street.
I get frozen dog food delivered to me. That stuff's completely frozen when it gets here. That's what
dog
dry
food.
ice is for, man.
We're probably talking about Dairy Queen. I'm pretty sure it's not in dry ice.
Oh.
Or some sort of ice cream place.
Bag, put it in some dry ice, should be good to go.
So
He'll be here in a few minutes. He's on his way.
Listen, I can't order a chocolate cone, a dipped cone. It's not going to arrive in good condition. Okay. It's just not going to do it. So it's not going to happen. ES back to the 83 there, guys. Just unable to get up there and test that 06.
Tennessee is a dry state.
Yeah, they never have rain. They never have rain. Are there any dry states anymore? I don't know. But anyways, Matt is here, guys. We do appreciate you guys watching. And once again, hit the like button, subscribe. Enjoy your weekend. Husk and I will be back on Tuesday for our normal segment, but we will see you on MyFundedTV on Monday.
Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend.
What's up, guys? Hello, hello. Sorry I'm a little late. I'm actually out of breath. I just ran down 3 flights of stairs and ran all the way back up. Boy, let me catch my breath. Y'all were here earlier on my show. It's funny. My friend had DoorDash some food over here for us, and it was let me turn this off a little bit. I can't even talk. And it was like acai bowl. I've never had one of these before. Apparently it's like ice cream for lunch. I don't know. You guys eat acai bowls? And I got a text at like 12:28. Hey, you need to go grab the acai bowls. So they don't melt. So I had to run literally like 2 minutes over, and I call iDoc and I was like, hey, are you at home? She's like, no, I'm not gonna be home for like 10 more minutes. And I'm like, oh, all right, so let me run downstairs. I ran downstairs really quick, grabbed it, threw it in the fridge. But I feel like it's like, I don't know how to describe it. You ever had this before? It's like a bowl full of like, it looked like there was like crunchy stuff and ice cream and protein. It's like goopy, sweet fruit. I don't know. Know what it is. Never had one before. It looks good. Anyways, our friend sent some over for iDoc and got me one too. But they were like, go pick it up. And I've like, oh crap, I got 2 minutes and iDoc's not home. She's at the Pilates studio. So, like the location that we're opening up, the new one is going to be, you know, not far from the house, but it's like still 10 minutes away. So I'm not going to be there until like 10 more minutes. Right all downstairs. Sorbet with fruit. Yeah, it's like a sorbet, I guess, like an ice cream or something. It looked creamy, so I don't know. Looked tasty. I threw it in the fridge though, but now I think about it, maybe I should have thrown it in the freezer. Maybe that was the wrong decision. Should I freeze that? Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me see. Should I put in the freezer? I put in fridge. Maybe that wasn't right. Can you put mine in the right place? I don't know. Freeze it, fridge it. I don't know. So today, right? What a crazy trading day today was. Extremely crazy. The last 2 or 3 days, you could feel something is up in this market. And what is up, you may ask, is that the earnings season is here and the absolute devastation. I was making jokes about trend lines earlier. That's why I drew one there. I was making fun of trend line people because I was like staring at this and the trend line was breaking and I go, the trend line broke. It's going to be a bear market. And then it popped right back up just as a joke. So let me delete this. It's already making me feel weird with it there. It's been feeling weird. The market has had more days like pressing for lows and pressing for selling lately than we've had in years. You know, we had that sort of like this market wasn't as bad because it still was mostly bullish with a couple of weeks down. And this was just choppy, down day, up day, down day, up day. And it really wasn't that bad and only flushed a little bit for the big rally. The The last 2 months have just been massive, massive down days. You've been having like 1,000-point moves in NASDAQ and not really big rebounding bull days that come off of it. We've been trending down and speeding up as we've been trending down. And, why is that? We had this big run up. Earnings came, earnings going on right now after this big ass run up that we've had. And you can look and really kind of see nothing but good earnings across the board. I mean, if I sort by market cap here, you can see the last 2 days. Let's go back to Wednesday. And with Google, Tesla, and Texas Instruments earnings. And Google was a huge surprise. 200% surprise. Massive. Almost $9 with an estimate of 3. Okay. Texas Instruments, huge beat. Everything was just about a beat with a couple of reds, mostly green. Thursday was everything green except for 2 things. And Friday, today, everything's green except for 2 things. If you look at the heat map, everything is green except for 1 thing. And it's chip stocks and tech stocks. Your Microns, your Intels, Texas Instrument, everything is dumping. That sector is dying, and that sector is such a huge part of the index that we've been selling off despite fantastic earnings across the board. Now, even those companies were beating earnings. And it leads me to believe that maybe this, and I always tell you guys, it's every time something happens in the market that you can't explain, down the road, you can always look back in hindsight and have a good reason for it. You can always figure it out eventually. And right now, it makes a whole lot of sense with something beating earnings expectations by 200%, that was kind of understood back here or guessed correctly back here. And then people bought the rumor and now they're selling a little bit of the news. And it's been a very brutal selling pressure. And chip stocks have been just getting hammered. And I mean like hammered. And let's start with Google. It's not a chip maker, but it definitely, it relies on chips, AI, and all the other stuff. It's very dependent on that environment. And Google's earnings were weird leading into the report. First of all, when you go up towards an earnings report, you don't normally see a lot of strong activity before the announcement. And this was alarmingly weird because before the announcement came out, we were already selling really fast. That's very unusual to have the market like middle of the day. It's like the afterburners got turned on and somebody at exactly 12:40 decided, you know what, I'm going to start selling for the next 2 hours. And just the things turned on, maybe dealers got wind of it or somebody got wind of it because everything started selling at that point. And then you had the big bump up and then it didn't even happen. And then it went back on path. You can literally draw a straight line where we ended up. So that's kind of odd. It seems to be right here, people understood the state of where things would be today. I mean, it seems a little insider information sort of thing. And maybe that's just the efficiency of this modern version of Wall Street, that people seem to know stuff many months in advance or behaving on it. Intel, huge earnings beat, and it's still we're selling off, right? So the environment we're in, a lot of this bearishness coming from, the structure is bearish on the longer term on the maps here. Structure is very bearish. A lot of this could be driven by the Iran war sparking back up. And chip industry selling off because of, competition from China and stuff. We overshot a little bit. It's just weird. Yeah. So Intel popped and dropped. So we had that happen. Companies like Micron, for instance, huge liquidate. While it's been selling off a little bit, today was a massive dump when we were down almost 10% at the start of the day. And it's just, you're just watching just these pity trade or these sympathy trades coming off of other people's earnings. And just, even pre-market, this stuff is dumping. So today was another one of those weird things where, pre-market we're at highs and then people just start trailing it down. So it's like, people know that it's going to sell off when they squeeze all the stops and then drop it. It feels a little bit more manipulated than normal. Things moving ahead of things. and things sweeping stops so they reverse direction. Feels very, very manipulated. And it feels like this always feels like insiders are driving the boat, So, anyways, if you're struggling in this environment, don't feel so bad. It's tough. It's a tough environment today. Now, I am at a place where I've been wanting to continue to take longs from here. This is where I've been wanting to trade from all day. And I might structure one more small long at this DD band, but I'm just afraid that we're going to just drop out of it and keep dying. We had a little bit of Iran news kind of save the market for a little bit, but we hit this sort of session area high and started pulling back lower. It's a very good R to R on this one. Now, to bet that things are stable again, maybe. But if the chips continue to sell, I mean, it's just going to be another dead market finish. To be honest, I'm completely fearful that we just dump all the way back down. So I'm going to wait until noon, 15 minutes, and then make a decision. Somewhere between now and then, and I'll make my decision to get out shortly after. But when this happened, I got really excited that, we could go into the weekend with some more positive news, more, we fixed things with Iran sort of news. Why not shorts? I'm in these shorts from 549. Good for you, man. Good luck with that. I don't short bull markets from a bottom. 549 is clearly a very horrible place to short from. In my opinion, if I were going to short, I would short from a higher level that makes sense. 549 seems to be like in the middle of the range. So I don't really short from the middle or from the bottom. I usually short off of something when I'm bearish. I'm not bearish today. I'm not anything today. I'm flat. All my trades were buying dips, and that's it. And normally when markets fall apart in a bull market, I just wait. I'm patient and wait for something better. Today, I took a stab, lost the market, then I didn't do anything. Then right when things stabilized a little bit and volatility dropped, I jumped back in and started trading here. And they were all longs and they did good. That's it. Yeah. I don't like to short into a sell-off move. I like to just sit out. If we fall below this purple line again, let me see. Oh no, there is no more catalyst because this was, yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Okay. Yeah. Cat acted below this purple line. What a day today, man. It's the craziest bit of travel I've seen in a long time in this damn market. This thing pull back a little bit. Where's that middle? 443. Patience really pays out. Yeah, I just wait. It's not a bear market. All the indicators are still bullish. We're just rotating out of along a strong sector that's going to pull everything down. Most everything today is really green. I mean, if you look at a heat map, 95% of it's green. There's only a handful of companies that are red. The entire IT sector, for the most part, your chip makers, 100% of them are red. All of them are. NVIDIA is the only green company today. So, where's the money rotating? Everywhere else. That's the crazy part. Banking is strong. Healthcare is strong. Industrials are strong. Staples, real estate, materials, everything is very, very, very strong. Communication services all strong. I mean, like, everything's really strong today. Now, this is the one place I can take a trade from. But I'm not really too confident in it after the move we've seen today. It's like the algos have turned back on to continue liquidating and selling their position. What are you doing?
To you.
What the heck is that?
Happy birthday. You're mad.
Not my birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
There's no candle.
We ran out of candles.
Where do you get birthday cupcake from? Why'd you buy birthday cupcake at Kroger?
They're milk.
You wanted a cupcake.
You'd have
Thank you. You'd have to come up here to bring me a cupcake.
two, not even just one.
But you know I'm not going to eat it.
I know.
I'm trying to lose weight. I'm going to eat it now. I'm going to eat it after I work out.
Yes.
Thank you. Got into your luggage. You ripped up some things. I threw it all back in your luggage and closed it. So when you lift the lid, you can see he's been bad boy.
What did you do?
What did you do? What did you do?
What did you do?
He knows.
You do.
He's bad. Bad boy. You want one of these cupcakes? I really was like, I'm super excited. Look, I got a Big Bird cupcake, you guys. Oh, it's Big Bird. They both are good. I'll take whatever one you don't want. Thanks, baby. It does feel like the flow is down. So not a bad idea to jump in if you feel like it's going down. For me, I always take the same trade every time, even though I feel like it's probably going to go against me. I take the same trade at this level every time when I have support because, like, statistically, it's the trade I need to take. Now, it's probably going to lose today, but I still take it every time. It's like this area, it just works more often than doesn't, and losing one time is part of the game. So we'll see what happens. Happy birthday. Thank you, but it's not my birthday though. I got this fear that we're just getting a red candle that just flushes. This to me doesn't look like something that goes, unless it goes and breaks highs. I don't think we're gonna get it. As a matter of fact, I don't like it. I don't like the way it's looking. Volatility VIX was coming down a little bit today, but it started tailing up the last 20 minutes. Even good Iran news is not enough to flip this to the other side. What an insane amount of travel we had today, though, right? When things are crazy like this, too, I just normally trade micros to keep it a little light. It's not really my birthday, you guys. I just got birthday cupcakes. Oh, what has been causing such a lack of buying in this market? Can't explain it. I mean, we ran up so fast in April, it makes sense that we'd spend a couple months consolidating. I mean, that's part of it. But even with chips selling as hard as they are, and everything else being green, it just shows how much weight those things have on the entire index. It's pretty nuts. So even though I'm not super confident it's going to hold, this green line, only 8% of days do close below the green line, and 92% of days close above it. Now I try to go for like a 40-point scalp off of this, but also there's a liquidity pocket inside of here, and my resilience is slightly positive. So it's very possible that it can go. I'm not really so hopeful that it's in an ideal world. Like I said, I feel like it's still trying to sell, but in an ideal world, the trade I look for here is to the next resistance, which is to there, allowing an overshoot like this. So I build a position around this little box area, and as long as we reclaim the bull zone with any kind of support, It goes from bull zone to bull zone. This is one we call this a zone combination sandwich, where there's a bear zone sandwich between the two. And it's statistically a good trade to take, even though I feel like it's probably not going to win. I'm going to put 2 contracts here, maybe 2 more here down at the bottom. And try to flip it. Maybe I can get some run on it. Let me zoom in so it actually is more to scale, because I always crunch it like that so I can see. There we go. It's more like it. Make it a little bigger for y'all. Currently right now we're looking at 570, 530. So about, I'm gonna allow 60 points to overshoot here. So no, actually no, not 60. 40 of overshoot. The reward, if I get it right, is 100 points. The risk is 40, 2.5 to 1. I mean, like I said, the reason I always take this trade is because when the conditions are there, this green line is one of my strongest supports. 92% of days will close above that bottom green line. It doesn't mean that it's going to win every time, but the odds are so strong that at least every time it does make an attempt. Like you're seeing right now, it's making an attempt. Not sure it will, but it's trying to, and we'll see what happens. I think we'll see how the hour plays out. About to roll into the 12 o'clock hourly candle in about 5 minutes here. 4 minutes. That's going to tell us all we need to know. I'm going to ramp up the last closing part of the day, and hopefully things do okay. Like I said, patience, right? The market went up. I made my scalps here. I waited. I hit it one more time. Now we just chilling. A lot of times, even when markets are selling, and I do take this trade here, I can usually scalp this for 40 points and be okay with it. And a lot of times, I'll hold for the whole trade a lot of the time. But also a lot of, in like times like this, I'll at least just grab a scalp and be happy with the little 40-point run that I'm about to get here, which is almost there. I said I just grabbed 2 micros to demonstrate the trade. A lot of times at 40 points, I will close out some and let the rest run, but I just grab micros, just demoing the trade in one prop account. We are trading also, we're hitting VWAP, and the question is, are we going to hit VWAP and reject, or hit VWAP and go? So about 510 is my little 40 point. And so whenever I dive in with something, I'll get the scalp, and then I'll usually close out right about here, and they'll hold a runner. Now I'm being a little greedy there, so let me close out now and then let the runner ride. What's the name of this hourly candle? It's going to start the run up in the close. Like, people's true sentiment will show up in the next 5 minutes. Because we sold off on Wednesday and Thursday and Friday because of earnings. We sold. That we're now going into the weekend where things are getting better with Iran. The true sentiment of the market is about to be revealed. If we're bearish, we're going to start selling in about 5 minutes. We're going to go to the next hour, and it's going to just sell until we close. This Friday expiration is going to be very important. If the market's comfortable with what it's seen, and we're prepping for next week's earnings, like, everything's trading ahead of time. So we're trading ahead of next week's earnings. We're going to know in about 5 minutes, a couple minutes, what the true sentiment is. Okay. So that's a good trade I made there. Running up 40 points so far. DD Band Rocket Scooter is goated. I mean, that's shit that wins me trading competitions and all that stuff, or liquidity pockets and DD bands. This is it. This is one of my favorite trades. All day today, it's been goated. First, at the start of the day, it worked fairly well, and then it failed, and I stopped out. I did nothing else. Once we got back above it, traded all morning at the same spot, trading there again today. So the patience I've had has been working really well. I'm not, like I said, I'm not convinced that we're rallying out of this, but I'm taking the stab just in case we do. If that sentiment rolls in and things get better, then okay. It's very possible that this just does this, and then it just fucks with us for the rest of the day. Let's see what happens. Like this is possibly what could happen. If we break through highs right now, then we might close at highs, which is good. But the way it's looking, This just kind of smells like full reversal to me today. I don't know. I'm always willing to take the bet off of it though, but I trimmed some of the first part of the scalp. We're hitting VWAP, turning around. Can we hold here? Micron has bounced off a monthly hedge pressure, so that was one of the big sellers today. Micron was down about 10% earlier in the morning, closer to 10%. Now it's only down about 5%. We did hold MHP with the double bounce there, and we hit the top of the bear zone and resisted. Now it's kind of stable. We want to see how this is going to finish out. Are people going to start buying the dip and chips? Or are we going to continue to dump that sector? That's the real question. Well, we'll see. Dumb day today, right? I hate these sort of just flush out days. Problem is, we've just seen so many of them back to back. We haven't really seen markets break out of weekly highs in a while. How many weeks we've had where we haven't touched weekly highs? It's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks of not breaking weekly highs. Nope, 7 weeks. Almost 2 months of not breaking out. Again, it's just like stabilizing equilibrium after the big April run up. You can expect a little bit. So here's when I tell you this is the decision making. Like I said, exactly at noon, this is what we're waiting for right here. You see how it's markets flipping around a lot. It's about to get crazy. So we're about to see a something happen, and it looks like it wants to go down. So this might be a loss either way. Something about to happen. You can feel it. And now we get ready to close. I don't think we have any earnings after market today that are really that big of a... Yep, everything was before market today, huh? And one thing. That's always a scary part. This is a decision point. It's 473 level. Why this Friday expiration is so important. Today is extremely important because this is the start of earnings season and people's true sentiment is going to be reflected. This is the first expiration since major earnings have started. We've been consolidating and selling off for the last 2 months. Right here, selling. And the question becomes, is this the top of the market and we're going to die out, right? We've seen good earnings across the board. Everything was beating expectations, yet the market has still been selling. And it wasn't just a one-day event. Like usually if a stock sells on good news, it just sells off that day and the next day it rallies. It hasn't created a buying spree for people. So whether this is like short-term issues related to the Iran war or something, but Friday, this expiration is going to set the stage for like how people are really feeling into earnings. We've had a few days of Wall Street watching the market melt despite good earnings. And so because of expiration today, you're going to see people positioning for Monday. And whether it just sort of bleeds lower and lower and lower and lower in Monday, because people are afraid, of this market. Despite the good news, there's been no rallying. So if people are genuinely bearish, if we don't get any movement today towards highs, we're going to have a big sell-off at the end of the day. That's an expiration usually catalyzes that move as people are buying puts at the last minute or something, and dealers are forced to go in there that sold the puts and short the market themselves and presses things lower. If at expiration, people are like, hell yeah, news is good, earnings have been good, this is the dip I've been waiting for. I waited 2 months for a dip, let me grab this dip, and this is the dip people want. It'll reflect today. This is a weekend where Sunday, we're going to gap. You can just feel it. It's not just going to be like a nice... See what I'm saying? How I told you something's going to happen? You could just feel it. Like the little big old selling candle right there. Something's going on. I don't know if that's news or what, but... See, man, it's like... It's a shit scripted. This shit's scripted. Told you. I told you. Something big's going to happen. Right afternoon, I was 6 minutes after I told you, right at noon. They got to turn the algos on whichever direction they think they're going to close. And this is a huge dump right there. Somebody just dumped a whole lot, right? So maybe there's some news going on. China's foreign minister and Russian foreign minister meet on the sidelines. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is related to Iran talking, stuff like that. Yeah. So it looks like you got your answer there, right? But this is the idea. I feel like Sunday is going to be a day that gaps really big. Like over the weekend, we have successful progress in the Iran situation. And then, so I can just close this out. I'm cool with that. Goodbye, market. This has been one hell of a trading day, though. Yep, but we knew noon was going to be like essentially something's going to happen. Scripted news comes out. Trump has said something. The administration expects to impose a substantial tariff on the European Union as soon as possible. Yeah, more Trump-related tariff bullshit. The EU will pay a very big price for what he described as illegal and unethical conduct. What's the illegal and unethical conduct? When Spain shoot him off of the stage during the World Cup lifting of the trophy? Did that piss him off or something? Like Trump, get out of the shot. Tariffs, yeah. Is that what that pissed him off, huh? You know what I mean? We're like, Mr. Trump, over here, please. He's standing like right in front of him in the middle. He approached, like almost like Salt Bay did with like the trophy with Argentina last time. He's like, I made this happen. Thanks to me, Spain won the World Cup. The Salt Bay was so bad. It was so bad. It gave me vibes of it too when they were like, trying to like, thanks, good to shake your hand. Anyways, like, yeah. They didn't seem like they were a big fan of his. So we had good news related to the war, but bad news related to tariffs. See, it's just a bullshit news-driven market again. You haven't heard that name since the last World Cup? Oh yeah, man. His popularity went to shit after that. And then there's all these copycats, dude. I get these when I doom scroll. I don't know who this is. There's two of them that show up on my feed, and they're like two short salt bays. They're smaller versions. I thought they were kids of his or something, but they're full-grown adults, just smaller people. And they wear the same glasses. They wear the same clothes. They chop up the baklava and some piece they're wearing. They shove it in the face. They like literally, I don't know if they're related or the restaurants are related. Have y'all seen the copycats? But they also have like millions of views and subscribers, just like he did. And I went to his steakhouse. I went to New Surrett in the Miami one. And I'm not going to lie, it was one of the better steaks I've ever had. It wasn't worth, the hype or the price, but it was really well done because they cut the steak and they take a big chunk of lard and they put it in the steak and cook it with the lard in it. So it's really juicy, really well seasoned. It wasn't bad. But I didn't order like the steak with the gold foil around it, or the dessert with the gold foil around it. Anyways, on my Instagram, I've been seeing there've been people doing his same bit, but in other restaurants in the same area with the same thing with the little, Harry Potter sunglasses and, walking out with like a treasure chest and they open it up and like smoke's coming out of it and, like directly copying his entire bit. I think that's really funny. Like not even slightly different, like copying it to the look. They hired guys that look like him, but the guys are small though. They're like smaller versions of him. So more power to them, but it's funny to see 3 different salt bays now. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's a $1,500 steak. If you get it wrapped in foil, it's going to be like gold foil. It's going to be like $1,500. If you get the regular steak, it's like $100. It's slightly more expensive, overpriced, but you go for the memes to say that you went. And when I went, they had some random waiter. He wasn't there because it was the Miami one. And some random waiter did the whole show thing. It was all right. Was it great? Yeah. We went just to say like, oh, let's go and just say that we went. The guy's from Turkey? Yeah, he's from Turkey. Hit that cat line on the NASDAQ here after that news. Do we get above the green line? I pulled the plug on this long attempt I was doing. Kind of news came out of nowhere. We'll see how we stabilize. I think this is actually halfway. Let's see if we're in the middle of that distance there. Yeah, 442. Okay. What does Matt eat for lunch? Only green fries? Yeah. Holy profits. Yeah, today's a tough day. Today's not as awesome as other days have been. That's for sure. I hope we don't hit this and turn around though. I don't want a bear market. They're always so hard to trade. I spend a lot of time just trading small. I want a bull market, so I want to make a lot of money real quick. That's what I want to do. Not even quick. I just want to make a lot of money. I've been tired of fighting this news-driven, crappy market situation that we've had since the last round of tariffs. There hasn't been a clean 6-month bull stretch for a long time. Not since April of last year, 2 years, April of 2025. April until November was pretty clean. October. April to October was clean. Like 6 months. But ever since then, man, the market has just been stupid. And I mean stupid. Come on, get up above. At least don't close irrational. Can we hold 74? That'd be kind of nice. What is exactly Trump accusing? Do you guys know? What is Trump accusing the EU of? What has he said that they're doing? That's my question. He's justifying the new tariffs by accusing them of failing to properly enforce bans on goods made with forced labor, maintaining unfair trade practices and high trade surpluses, and targeting American tech companies with restrictive digital regulations and penalties. German administration claims trading partners like the EU do not do enough to rid their supply chains of products tied to forced labor. You find Google 1 billion. Yeah, I remember that. I'm reading about this stuff right now. Yeah. Google gets fined a lot by the EU. I mean, you hear about this a lot. With Google, it's more like, you know, people are buying your own products because you run the search engine and you know, the products, the Europeans standpoint is that products should be given fair competition based on how good the product is, not based on who runs the search engine. Google gets fined all the time in the EU. No, I'm not trading anything right now. I'm flat. I'm not trading right now. I was quiet because I was reading an article about the new tariff stuff. That's what I was reading. That's all I was reading. Trying to stay up to date with that. This is just retaliatory tariffs based on their treatment of American tech companies, and you know, in the middle of our tech companies selling off. That's the reasoning behind it. Find the tariff at least. Is this a final countdown? Looks like it. Like I thought it was gonna. I thought it was gonna sell off. So I closed that micro down. I'm still up a little bit on this account, but it hasn't been the most fun day. Trading perspective has been a little crazy. I know S&P can get up to highs. It'd be so great if this can just, for whatever reason, at expiration we rally to highs. Oh, I'd be so happy. I want Sunday and Monday to be bull market. That's all I want. That's all I want. I don't want us selling anymore. I don't want to deal with more volatility, more flushing, more news-driven markets. I just want to wait for those days that buyers step back in and things get good. Be so exciting. Whoever dumped those 700 contracts stopped you out. You know, should I do it again? Technically speaking, I should have not closed it out. I should probably just held on to it, but I was just demonstrating the trade, and the overall move was just kind of flat for me. So, blah day. Good luck, guys, on the drawing. That's rough. I want so badly to aim at the bottom of the selling market we've seen, as I still feel, maybe it's a month from now, I still feel we're going to break highs and keep going before next quarter. Whatever's going to trigger it is going to trigger it. Maybe after techs, as soon as people start buying tech stocks again, this market's going to rally. Whenever that's going to be. Maybe that's a month or two from now. But man, I want so bad to just buy into this market and finally catch a big bull run. Just long every day, long every day, long every day. Long at the open, long at the gap up. I miss that kind of market. Is it? Also watching on my other screen what Google's doing. I'm watching what Micron's doing. Intel, I'm watching all of those right now. Nothing. I'm curious because my thought is, because it's expiration, how do people really feel about the tech stocks that just dipped? Is it a discount for most people? Is this a discounted price? Like, expiration will answer that question today. I got a feeling that today's going to run, and a lot of days don't run into close. But the last couple of days, we sold into close and sold into earnings. So today, we're probably going to maybe sell into close again, or maybe we buy into close. I don't know. If we buy into close, then it's going to be more of a flat market. Still choppy. If we sell into close, I'm kind of worried about market flushing out next week or two. So today's going to give us a good idea, because this is the first transitional day where we finally started seeing bear signals. And that's why I'm saying expiration is so important, because yesterday, DD ratio dropped below half for the first time 6 months. So we started seeing some hints of bear market signal. But today it's pretty strong, so hopefully we close strong. We're with monthly maps. Yeah, let me show you guys that before I get out of here. So the monthly map's really bad, right? It's strong bearish map. We've sort of flip-flopped a bunch, right? The last 2 months. There's been like weeks when I'm like, oh crap, bear market's here. Okay, bull market's back. Okay, bear market's here. Okay, bull market's back. the market has been flip-flopping a whole lot. And right now, the monthly map's still back to bear market. So we've got all kind of resistances up in here. And S&P has support down in here. So it's like a wider sort of range. But as the days go by, all this bull zone is starting to disappear. So in reality, it's in the last 3 days, it's been transitioning to a nice, thick, developed bear zone. You don't want to see current price trading inside of where this light gray intercepts. That's typically bad. But again, it could just be, put protection. People are starting like hedging what we're dealing with. Nasdaq is in the same boat. Nasdaq has not really ever lost its bear zone other than a minute or two back here. Nasdaq has been trading underneath bear market for a while. And it just keeps pressing lower and lower and lower and lower. We saw this clear up a week ago, but then it came right back. And so, it's the groundhog sees its shadow or whatever. We're in for another month of winter. Or is it the groundhog doesn't see a shadow? I never know how that works. I always forget Groundhog Day. Well, hopefully this turns good. We'll see. 528 is the retracement midpoint of this area. So the whole way down, 528 is that middle area here. So we hit a 528 and then hold and turn around. But again, bull zone to bull zone is always a good trade setup. S&P is trying to hold as well. That's good to finish out the day like this. Can't complain there. I do want to see the day finish good. See, that's right there in the middle. Yeah, right there at that 528 level there. All right. A lot of upticks going on right now in some of the big tech. Last maybe 15 minutes or so, everything's starting to get bought up a little bit. A little short covering into the weekend. If we break through this bear zone here and then trade up through here, it's a good sign for a strong close. I like it. Have a wonderful weekend. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, my time is up. The EU, yeah, will pay a very big price for what's described as illegal and ethical contact. True social, yeah, same stuff. Throwing tariffs on Europe again. Just be careful on Sunday. The shit doesn't fall apart over the weekend. We got Iran's flaring up. European tariffs are flaring up. Things are getting a little weird. Just be careful into the weekend, right? I'm not convinced that the weekend isn't a day where we gap down and just dump. It's going to be weird. So remember last time we had tariff troubles, the market just absolutely crashed out. Could be the same thing again. So see you guys. Thank you for tuning in. It is Friday, so I won't see y'all tomorrow because it's the weekend. But Ash is here. So give Ash a big, awesome hello from me, and y'all have a good afternoon. I will see you guys on Monday morning or Monday afternoon. No, actually Tuesday. I'll see you Tuesday because I'm not here on Mondays either. All right, we'll see y'all.
Good afternoon, everyone. Happy Friday. Welcome back to another live stream with myself, Ash Trades. Happy Friday, everyone. How's everybody's week going so far? Let me see about this camera. Let's fix this a bit. How's that look? What's up, chat? How's everybody doing today? Happy Friday. Hope everyone's week is going well. Hope everybody's day is going well. Just want to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment before we talk about any of this information here. Let's see who we have here on a Friday afternoon. Who do we have here today? Let's see. Good afternoon, Mr. Stop Loss. Good afternoon, DECU MFTV. Good afternoon, Rod Trades. Good afternoon, Good afternoon, Sebastian. Good afternoon, MyFundedFutures. The GOAT. Augie Official, what's up? Thea Trades, how are you? Spyro, how are you? Wyatt, what's up? How are you doing today? Smoke Trades, how are you? Philo, what's up? Ash, bro, been watching your trading content on your channel. Getting out of your shell, I see. We're trying. We are trying to increase the quality, the content, the quantity, the whole nine. Okay? If you couldn't tell, the whole newborn situation has clearly lit a fire under my you-know-what. Okay? So, time to step it up, right? Like, if we were motivated before, we need to be 10 times more motivated now. Okay? Throughout all of business, right? Here for the live streams, here for content, real estate, the whole nine. We're going to take it another step higher. Abhishek, good afternoon. NQES, good afternoon. Devil, Jin, how are you? D Hall, how are you doing today? ASD Plays, what's up? Ethan, how are you doing today? Trades by Nayao, how are you doing today? We are all doing great. Thank you for such a kind comment. Yes, the family is healthy and happy. Sorry, maybe you might hear a crying baby in the background. He's sleeping right now, but you know, hopefully he knows we're on stream and it's not time to interrupt. But we'll see. We'll see. Where did we leave off here? Only MFTV, how are you doing today? Ash, what happened to the third trade? Yesterday, that third trade, it gave a little bit of profit. It got closed early, but we ended the session red there. So we did not make back what we lost during those first two trades. It was a red session, and that's okay. We're going to win some. We're going to lose some. We'll see what happens here today. Speaking about winning or losing some, let's take a look at this. This is just very simple information here, okay? All I'm doing is looking at a bullish FVG. Plain and simple. I'm looking at a bullish FVG to act as support, right? Price came down into this area. Price created a swing low at this area. That's why it looks like it's providing support. Therefore, I went down to a lower time frame and I put an entry at what would be the bullish change in the state of delivery. Get this out of there. Let's get this out of here so I can talk about it. Okay, so this would be the bullish change in the state of delivery right here. This was the first moment in time. The trend changed, right? So take a look at this, right? This was a downtrend. We were moving lower. We were moving lower. We were moving lower. We tapped into that 15-minute gap, which is like right over here. When we tapped into that gap, we broke the trend, retested the area that we broke out from, and continued higher. Now, next thing, that multiple entries occurred here already. As you can see, you could have got the buy stop here. You could have got a limit here. You could have got a market here. There's multiple entries that already happened. Unfortunate for me, I was trying to wait until I got on MFTV to show all of the executions. So I had just placed the buy limit order right here, right when I entered the stage. That way everybody could see the executions, but it looks like price is starting to leave without me. Now, I'm not going to chase it, Okay, I'm going to stick to my process here. So either we get a retracement to fill the limit order and then we target the highs, or we immediately sprint to the highs. Okay, in this situation, I'll get an entry because the limit order's here. In this situation, I will not get an entry because I'm not chasing, right? And then obviously there's two more outcomes. This one here, we go right to stop loss, or this one here where we just chop and do nothing until the end of the day. Right? So, simply put, I'm bullish. I'm looking for higher prices. We got some orders for some longs. We'll see if the market gives us an entry. Okay. Next thing we need to talk about is the risk. 10 points, 10.25 points. Right. So one contract of ES, chat, how much is that? Go ahead and throw the number in chat for me, if you don't mind. I want to make sure everybody knows the values of each contract, both ES and NQ, or even the micros. Surely we know that. Everybody needs to know their risk management. So if you don't know the values of ES or NQ, we need to have a conversation. Okay? But very simply put, okay? Very simply put, it's $50 per point. And when I say per point, I'm talking about a $1 change on this chart, right? So this is a $10 change for the stop loss. So 50 times 10 would be 500. Very good job, Byte Logic. Very good job, Icy Hawk. All right, so willing to take some risk here this PM session. The current risk that is shown on the screen is a long position. It would be $500 of risk, and we would look to make new high of day, which in turn would be about 2.46 risk to reward. So $500 for about 1,500. 1,250. Unfortunate math skills. So let's see. Let's see. We'll see if they give us an entry. Next thing I want to talk about is it's not going to be on NQ. Okay, NQ is clearly the weaker pair. You can just see it there in the percentage change. The percentage change just shows that NQ is clearly the weaker pair. All right, so that's what I'll be looking at this evening. Gladly willing to risk $500 here during this live stream. If you guys have any questions or comments about that, feel free to throw it in chat as we can wait and watch. It doesn't even need to be about this position here. We can talk about anything to do trading related. All right, but now that you got my information, now that you understand what I'm looking at, I wanted to make sure that everybody gets the game plan first, right? Because it's the logic that you provide to your decision making that creates these probabilities, right? So I want to make sure that everybody knows we're not just looking for a pattern here. There's reasons, there's justifications to the risk. So if you have any questions about it, feel free to throw it in chat. If not, we can look to see if we get entered into this position. We can do some updates on the biases, the whole nine. Ash, I think it's not going to fill us. Hold on. This is not an us. Okay? This is not an us. You are responsible for all of your own decisions. Okay? I am not responsible for any of your decisions. This is not financial advice. I'm okay with sharing my executions here. I don't mind trading live. But you need to know that you are responsible for all of your own decisions. Okay? Yes, I'm willing to take this risk. I will see what happens to my own position, but I have no clue what's going to happen to whatever you guys are doing. Okay? But, objectively talking, I don't know if it's going to fill us or not. I don't have no kind of crystal ball to be like, oh yeah, we're definitely going to get an entry. No, I create the game plan. I then execute the game plan. Whatever price decides to do, I'm objective to it. right? So fall in love with the process, allow the results to be a byproduct. But we're getting a little bit pullback here, so we might get that entry. Let's see. A couple more points here. A couple more points will enter us into the long, be about $500 of risk. I'm going to go ahead and even put it one tick below the swing low. So just over $500 of risk. But very simple stuff. Bullish 15-minute gap. We created a swing point at that bullish 15-minute gap. So I'm looking to enter a long on a lower time frame change in the state of delivery. Surely they don't front run us, right? Surely they get us in here. Here we go. No way. Come on now. Surely they get us in here. Don't edge me like that, ES. Don't edge me like that. Come on now. All right, here we go. A little more than $500 of risk here. Let's see if there's any value to this logic. Okay, we're looking for a new high of day. For anybody that likes partials, you can partial there, partial in here, or new high of day. These would be TPs that I would be looking at. So, chat, am I cooked? Am I cooked? I want an early prediction right now. Type a 1 in chat if you think this is going to hit TP. Type a 2 in chat if you think I'm cooked. Early prediction right now. Will this be a winner? Will this be a loser? Type 1 if you think it's a winner. Type 2 if you think it's a loser. Am I cooked? Yes or no? I was fried yesterday. I mean, burnt to a crisp. So cooked yesterday that I went and got some ice packs after the live stream just to recover. So cooked. See what happens today. Let's see what happens today. Ash, you having a good week? I'm having a phenomenal week, to say the least. Life is truly at all-time highs right now. I couldn't be happier. So thank you very much. I hope your week is also going well. Thanks for asking. Why single lot entry? Because that is the risk that I'm willing to take here. Okay, invalidation is a certain location. This is what true invalidation is. So this is what the idea is based off of. This swing low. So the amount of points from entry to swing low is about 10 points. Right? So on one contract of ES, that's about $500 of risk. Okay? If I were to take a second contract, that would be $1,000 of risk. And I'm not willing to risk $1,000 here. So that's why single lot. I'm okay with the $500 of risk. I'm not looking to risk 1,000 here. Hey Ash, how much up today? This is our first entry today, so we're about to find out if we're up or down today. I did not get an entry this morning, so we'll see what we get here this evening. Will you be The Rock today or bacon? Is Ash cooking or will he be cooked? We're about to find out, Be Good. We're about to find out. We are about to find out. Going into some drawdown to start, so we'll see. Wonder, did NQ sweep the low already? Because this is going to end up being bullish SMT if NQ sweeps this low while ES does not. Might be some bullish SMT here too, actually. What is this, the 1323? Okay. Would love to see this bullish SMT hold. We'll see. We'll see. What happened with your paper hands? They might be in my back pocket. We don't know if they really went away or not. I might still be Mr. Paper Hands. We'll see. We'll see how today goes. Or am I Diamond Hands today? We're about to find out. Ash, would you say you went outside your comfort zone yesterday taking 3 back-to-back trades? Absolutely. Yes. And it was documented. Yes. Without a doubt. Okay, back into the green. Would love for that to be the bullish SMT right there. What was the reason? Because I was up 1,600 on the day, so I was willing to risk some of the profits. Gave back nearly, I think it was a little more than 600, so. Where is Attitude Gaming with the questions is my question. Yeah, Wyatt. That's what I'm talking about. See, Wyatt understands. Where is the Ash bro? It's like the moment he's gone, it's like we need him or her. Any questions, any information as we're waiting and watching? And no new high before that. That's 71%. What stat are you looking at there? I might have missed the comment for that stat that you're referring to. Ash, you will be cooked on that trade. Dang. Unfortunate. Unfortunate trade arc. Four-hour rejected. All right, so you're saying I'm cooked because of the 4-hour candle? Rejecting this FVG here? Is that why I'm cooked? Oof. All right, well, let's see. Let's see if you're right. Let's see if I'm cooked. I have 3 years of back and forward testing data. It is based on hourly closes and sweeps. According to that, there is 71% chance we'll sweep 11:10 a.m. lows before making a new high if we ever make one. You guys are stacking the chips against me. What's going on here? Come on now. Shouldn't we be saying, pump those higher prices, get Ash a TP?
Just do it!
Fine. Counter trade me. Be my guest. Be my guest. with your 71% probabilities. Let's see what happens. PJ, what's up? Good afternoon. How are you? I'm ready for a steak, brother. I'm ready for dinner. PJ, this hits. I'll pay for dinner. How about that? Only if this hits, though. Or do we just do credit card roulette? Let's do credit card roulette instead, actually. That sounds more fun. I'm with you, Ash. Okay, at least we got some bulls in here then. Ash, today might as well be the 29% that will favor your trade. Okay, we're going against the numbers. I like it. I like it. Fade the 71%. Deal. Shake on it. Ash versus Borshan. Sorry if I said that name wrong, but 1v1. Yeah, it's cool. I've had 9 losses in a row last week with this data. First time ever. Hold on. You're telling me you just had 9 losses in a row, but it's a 71% data? I don't know. Does that sound correct or what? Adity Gamer's not here. Yeah, that's why this is going to hit stop loss. The one day we need Adity Gamer, he's not here. Come on now. Wait, can I get in on that? You need to ask yourself that question. You were the only person clicking the buttons for yourself. So you need to figure that out. Hey, Ash, what's the weekend plan? Well, we're starting with a birthday dinner here for PJ Trades. Gonna go to a nice little steakhouse for the birthday man. How about you? What's going on for your weekend? This chart is off Yerks, bro. You don't like the light background? We got to keep everybody awake here. It's like a flashbang. We're trying to make sure everybody's wide awake. The math is not mathing. Yeah, I'm not good at math anyways, so that's why we need calculators. Ash versus Abhishek. Abhishek, get on stage. Let's go. Let's do it. 1v1. Let's do it. Did any more competitions happen yet? Or was it just me and Ike? Because we need to run more of those, man. Oh, the chat is off the Yerk. Okay, my bad, my bad. Yeah, it's like me versus MFTV. We'll see who comes out on top. I'm pretty sure you guys all hit the... I'm going back to this real quick. Majority of you guys put the prediction in at 2. You guys thought this was... I was going to get cooked. Well, I mean, nothing's happened so far, so we'll still see, but... Head and shoulders forming. Okay. All right, we're getting some price action patterns in here. What do we got here? Is this what we're... Left shoulder, head, right shoulder. Break the neckline and we go. Is that how that works? Head and shoulders? Where's the price action pattern traders at? Well, what does the head and shoulders do for us? Uncle Ash, it will go to TP. I just put the magnet there. No, you guys definitely trolled me with that magnet yesterday. That's clearly not the trick. That magnet did the opposite for me yesterday. You guys trolled me. Bro is talking about dandruff. You guys don't use Head and Shoulders? What are you talking about? Make sure you don't. Oh, it was my fault that I spun the magnet, right? That was your guys' idea. That wasn't even me. I'm banning the magnet. We're no magnet today. No magnet today. Inverse Head and Shoulders already gave the target for the day. Are you saying it already happened? Like down here? I don't know what a Head and Shoulders is. I don't know what you pattern traders are doing here. I thought you were talking about the one that's this right here. Wouldn't that be the same thing? We need the pattern trader to get up here on live stream and teach us about the Head and Shoulders. To me, Head and Shoulders is shampoo. Yeah, that's the only Head and Shoulders I use, so I'm not no pattern trader. Or am I? In shorts from the top? Where are you in short from? How's that going for you? Like literally all the way up here, or where'd you get that short? Have you guys ever seen Trendline Ash? Who was there for it? Who was there for the Trendline trading session? I'm actually so down to do that again. Ash, hello. How's your day going? My day's going great. Thanks for asking. It's Friday. We got a happy, healthy family. Life is great. How's your Friday going? How about we range at this exact same spot? Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what's happening. So, unfortunate for me, there's a whole lot of, nothing happening so far. Really no action here. Really no action here. Need to take Matt Coward's art class and draw a whoosh fan to blow the market up. All right. Don't show Matt, because I don't want to take over his drawing skills, but let's see what we got here. Ready? Let's see what we can do here. Okay. We're gonna give that base some base. Let's make sure it's nice and sturdy. Nice and sturdy. Okay. I think we need to go for. Okay. Hold on. We're making the. Okay, here we go. And then we need. How do we do the top? How do we do the fan part? Maybe we even do like a sidearm. Hold on, that way the fan we can extend it. We can bend it to the left or the right. And then this is the fan part, right? Tell me this doesn't look like a fan. I saw that. That was a good one. Come on. Bro put the meme on there. Come on, tell me that's not solid. It looks like a vacuum. Whatever. Don't forget to plug it in. That's why it's not working, chat. That's why it's not working. Ooh, extension rod all the way. Whoa. Look at that extension rod. we plugged it into the garage and we brought it all the way into the office. Fire hazard. Yeah, that's definitely a fire hazard right there. Bro, don't tell Matt. Don't tell Matt. Bro. Rocket Scooter's going to come after me. I don't want the beef. That's why I let him use the name Matt. I'll go... Listen, Matt Leach obviously gets number 1. I guess Matt Cowart could have number 2. And I'll just be Ash. I'll just be Ash. There can't be 3 Matts. That's just too much. That's just too much. Bro, don't tell Matt. Come on now. 4-hour SMT with NQ, 15-minute FEG, 1-minute change in state of delivery. Shorts from 74.76. Okay. Good luck. Another 1v1. Will the shorts pay or will the longs pay? Who's coming out on top this evening? Who's coming out on top this evening? The shorts are paying. Damn it. It ain't over yet, chat. It ain't over yet. Somebody clip it and tag Matt. You guys are out to get me this evening. Where is the Head and Shoulders that you guys keep mentioning? I don't understand. Yeah, a whole lot of nothing going on so far. I mean, we literally started the session. We at least got a pullback into the entry and then nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Like, yeah, we're in drawdown, but we haven't moved anywhere yet. So we're just waiting. Patterns are more for longer time frames. Okay. Dead market. Yeah, this is a slow one. Hands down, looks like, you know, we might be sitting in this a while. It's just not doing anything. I mean, we got a little move lower there. So maybe this gets invalidated. We'll see. NQ made a little move lower there. Looks like NQ might want to spill. Maybe put the fan on the other side. Let's see. Chat, we got another 25 minutes on here. Okay, just remember this is the last stream of the week. So we'll be closing it up at about 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. No Asia segment tonight. Okay, but definitely get ready for next week. Have a nice weekend. You know, do something fun, do something with the family, touch some grass, but be right back here next week. At 2:30 is when we're going to wrap this up. So we'll see what happens here up until 2:30. Ash, first time here. What do you trade? I mainly trade NQ and ES. That's why you see my list over here. I really don't focus on anything else. We're only talking smack about other strategies to make ourselves feel better and smarter, while only risk management is what matters. W. Borshan. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, but W. Other strategies don't matter. It doesn't matter what strategy you use. The only thing that does matter is risk management. So I agree with what you're saying. Very good job. Risk management is definitely the key. Ash, what's up? Lakith, what's up? Shouldn't you be sleeping by now? Shouldn't you be sleeping by now? Gotta be late over there. It's gotta be pretty late over there. You're targeting my SL. You guys are really out to get me. Dang. Okay. Well, I mean, I want you to get TP, yes, but I don't want to stop loss. So, you know, what am I supposed to do with that? Good luck, maybe? Nate's taking place for Adity Gamer. Ash, bro. He even has the fire sign. Ash, bro, if this trade becomes a loss, does the fan become a business write-off? Kind of seems like it. We're going to have to bring that to the accountant and ask him. It's got to be an expense, right? Wow, crappy trade. Yeah, it's been pretty crappy so far. I'd agree with that. It has done a whole bunch of nothing. Been sitting here for what? Half an hour now, 45 minutes, and we still are at break even? Super fun. Super fun. Imagine we can write off losing trades. And then there's Netherlands where they want to tax unrealized gains. Are you serious? Is that a real thing? That sounds horrible. Unrealized? Uncle Ash. We got to move on to Dad Ash now, don't we? Or is it still Uncle? Is it still Uncle? Chat, let me know. Type 1 in chat if it's still Uncle or if it's Dad Ash now. How does that work? How does that work? I didn't even get to the question. I was just talking about the uncle situation. Uncle Ash, how would you approach scaling it over time? Scaling my trading? Scale the trading with the account balance, right? So if your risk management system is that you divide your drawdown by 10, your initial DD for a 50K account is going to be 2K DD, right? When your DD becomes 4K and you divide that by 10, now our risk is $400 per trade. When your account balance is 10K and you divide that by 10, now your risk is $1,000 per trade. Scale it with the account balance is what I would say. Same process, same executions. Uncle, Dad, Bro, Ash. Bro, Trevor just came home with the gold for a Friday evening. That was good. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Wow, it really is unrealized capital gains. That is, I mean, that's a scam, isn't it? How do you get taxed on unrealized gains? Unk status scientifically is when you reach age 35. And if that's what science says, we still got a few more years. Let's go. See, you guys were all wrong the entire time. I was never an uncle. Not an uncle yet. Great information for drawdown. Yeah, scaling the drawdown. That's how I'd approach it. All right, a little bit more of drawdown here. We still haven't picked our direction yet, but back into some drawdown again. I'd be curious to see if this gives some kind of reaction. If NQ takes this low, while ES holds this low, showing us some bullish SMT at the low, I'd be curious to know if that gives us some kind of reaction. What is your win rate? I'm about a 50% win rate trader. Just looked up the tax thing. They're introducing it in 2028. Okay, good. At least it's not currently happening. But that is kind of lame if that does get introduced. I am halfway to my eval goal. How are payouts for this prop firm? Well, I've been with this prop firm for, what, 3 or 4 years now? I need to check my records, but I think it's 3 years, and I've never seen a denied payout over the entire 3 years for myself. So I have the utmost reliability in MyFundedFutures. They've never denied any of my payouts. Super slow market. Maybe this becomes the SMT that we're looking for. NQ took out the low while ES did not. I would love for that to be the SMT to save this position here. We'll see. How long does the process usually take? They approve those things within milliseconds. There's almost no time for that payment processing. They are extremely quick with their payment processing. Hey, Ash, let's say I get a 50K account and have a 70% win rate. What should be the ideal risk per trade? Wow. Sorry. It just started storming. Can you guys hear that? Holy cow. Wow. Okay, the thunder is like shaking the house. Can you guys hear that? That just came out of nowhere. No? Okay, good. Good. Thought the reversal was in, but it trapped people and a leg lower. Yeah, we'll see. We're in drawdown now. My stop loss is here. So, haven't been stopped out yet, but game plan is still in action. Either I get stopped out and I lose, or we start heading back to the highs. I'm not one to move my stop loss. I don't trail, so I'm not interested in closing the position early. We either get stopped out or we don't. That's about it. That's about it. We just wait and watch, see what happens until then. It is freaking coming down out there. Wow. Help me out, Ash. With what? What do you need help with? These are kind of forced trades for you, Ash, aren't they? No, we're following a certain process. I disagree with that statement. It is not forced. Oh, my bad, Alpha. That's my fault. The rainstorm completely distracted me there. Let's say I get a 50K account and have a 70% win rate. What should be the ideal risk per trade? First of all, an ideal risk is dependent on a lot of things, not just a 70% win rate. All right, let me just go over a scenario real quick. Let's say this amount of risk right here, right? I'm risking $500 on this trade. If that bothers you, right? If that makes you mad, if that makes you scared, if that makes you worried, if that makes you do something in your executions that you shouldn't because you're feeling some sort of emotion, then that's too large of risk for you. This number right here should not change your actions. You should follow a process. Okay? So that's the first thing in terms of ideal risk. You need to be able to be comfortable with being uncomfortable. If you can't handle the risk, then lower the size. That's the first thing. Second thing is the ideal risk. You're going to find that in your data. Okay, go to your data and check what was your largest losing streak. Okay, if your largest losing streak was 10 losses in a row, then you need to divide your drawdown by 10 because you've already had 10 loss streaks in a row, so it's very possible it can happen. I would want to give myself the best chances of staying alive. Right, so if my largest losing streak is 10 losses in a row, divide your drawdown by 10. Give yourself enough room to work. So ideal risk, you need to answer that. That comes from your data. And those are things that I would look at when looking at your data. We need Trump to make a tweet? Yeah, only if Trump could save us. This assumes you want to keep the account as long as possible and not just farm. Yeah, listen, guys, there's a couple different games being played here, and you need to figure out which one you're playing. Are you farming or are you going for the long term? You tell me. You tell me. You know what I mean? It's not like 1 + 1 = 2. You have to understand that. This is a very unique situation to yourself. Right? So for example, if you don't have the finances to be farming, then that should not be what you're doing. Right? And your financial circumstance is unique to yourself. So if you need to keep that account, then you need to put yourself in a situation that will allow you to keep that account. Right? So it's not going to be the same answer for everyone. It's not like 1 + 1 = 2. Right? It's not a one-size-fits-all type of situation. Oh. L, chat. L, -500. The PM session is not my friend. You guys have me on a losing streak here. What's going on? 71% Borshan W. Well, time to get Borshan up here. Time to get Borshan up here. Give us those statistics. L, chat. L. Come on, we got to have something for it, right? There's got to be some kind of... We don't have any L emojis? No? L, we got an X. Target hit. Let's go. The counter traders get the W. W. Congrats. I am the liquidity. W. For you guys. Still didn't find my L though. Hold on. One more chance. One more chance. No, no L's in here. There's got to be. None? Unfortunate. Whatever. Well, chat. L for me. Unfortunate. I'm not going to look at anything else here this afternoon. We only have about 9 more minutes here. So if you guys want to go over any information, if you guys want to go over any questions, feel free to throw it in chat. But no revenge trade. We're done. That is it. It is what it is. We'll be right back here again starting next week. But we still got 8 more minutes on here. So what do you guys got for me? What do you guys got for me? How many trades today so far? 1. And you guys just watched it. L. 1 trade. That's TP for me. W. Borshan, let's go. From all of your accounts, yes, 1 trade. That is correct, 1 trade. If you guys aren't capable of handling, 1 trade per day, I'd be really curious to know what your risk management is, right? Like if there is no sort of control over your risk, then are you just blowing all of your accounts all the time? You know what I mean? Like you got to be able to stop at some point. Got to be able to stop at some point. Congratulations to the winners for that giveaway. W. Sorry for pulling your strings? No, I thought that was friendly. That was fun. I enjoyed the session. I get it. I had an L, but this was a great session. I love going back and forth with you guys. So I'm not going to win all the time, just like you guys aren't going to win all the time. Sorry, but the Head and Shoulders was too perfect. Can you guys show me what the Head and Shoulder is now? I'm not a price action, pattern trader. So where is the Head and Shoulders? Like, somebody explain that to me. Or is it like a lower time frame one, higher time frame one? What time frame is it on? What am I missing? This right here, is this what we're going for? Left shoulder, head, right shoulder? Is this what you guys were referring to? I'm on a higher time frame now, right? This is the daily chart. Is this it? When the neckline broke, it was a short. All right, so where's the neckline? Like, is that it? Or like, I don't get it. Hold on. First of all, isn't a head and shoulders just the same pattern that I trade? Ready? Ready? Tell me this isn't a head and shoulders right here. Is this a head and shoulders? Yes or no? See, don't you find that so interesting? Like everybody uses their own terminology and then they think like, "Oh no, this strategy works better than that strategy." Even though we're all trading the same thing. Doesn't anybody find that interesting? Like there's 9 million different terminologies, yet we're all staring at the same price action. We're literally all trading NQ. So yeah, this would be an up pattern, correct? So the down pattern is the same thing, right? This is still the same model that I use. Just hilarious how it's all the same thing, yet everybody has some kind of new terminology. That's the holy grail. It is, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Have a good weekend. You as well as F side. You as well, Deck U MFTV. Yeah, we got, what do we got? We got about another minute or so on here. And then it's time for the weekend, chat. It is time. What's up, Ricardo? Happy Friday. We're about to close out stream here, but hope your day is going well. Thanks, Daddy Ash, bro. Have a great weekend. You too, Rod. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoy your Friday. Hope you have a great weekend. You too, only MFTV. Hope you have a great weekend. Smoke Trades, I hope you have a great weekend. Devil Jin, you as well. Samuel, have a great weekend. Melvin, have a good weekend. Spyro, have a good weekend. Abhishek, have a great weekend. Did the trade fail? Yeah, that was a stop loss. You can see it here. Right, so it was like that. Yes, it was a stop loss. That's what day trading is. You have wins, you have losses. Welcome to trading. Alrighty, chat. It is that time. Time to go touch some grass. Time to go start the weekend. Thank you all for being here for another phenomenal week. We greatly appreciate every single one of you. Go enjoy some time with some family. Go touch some grass. Do something fun, do something good for the soul, and then be right back here at the start of next week. All right? Thank you all for your time. I hope you all have a great weekend. We will see you on the next live stream. Have a nice weekend, everyone.